the holy water. Just a backseat driver flying undercover. A nice suit and a family name. Says he'll make me a star if I just play the game. But that man doesn't know that I am bulletproof. Keep one foot on the sky and a foot on the road. I'm not doing this to try to make a name. I just like the way it feels on it, the way it looks on me. Still got the fire when you try to be a flood. 'Cause I like the way it feels on it. That little rush, rush, rush to blood. I'll use it for good. That rush to blood. I'll use it for good. I'm not doing this to try to make a name. I just like the way it feels on me, the way it looks on me. Still got the fire when you try to be a flood. 'Cause I like the way it feels on me. That little rush, rush, rush to blood.
Well, hello, good morning, and welcome. This is the 7th and final day of action here in the 80th Goode Water Ski National Championships, coming to you live from Mystic Lakes Water Ski Club, just outside of Maize in Kansas. And joining me here, as always, is Zane Nicholson. How you doing?
Good, Tony. Great to be here. It's the last day of the 80th Goode Water Ski Nationals, so we have made it through the week-long of skiing, all but through the week-long of skiing. So we got our last day. I'm looking forward to some big slalom scores today on the slalom lake.
Yes, and you've got the slalom webcast, and I've got the tricks and jump webcast, and equally excited to see what transpires there as well. We've got a whole slate of skiing. For my part, there's the schedule up on the screen there for those of you that are watching the tricks and the jump webcast. We're going to start with women's trick to get things running. And there is Vince there with the 1s and 2s for this webcast, and for the slalom webcast, it is Kelvin Kelm. Beautiful sunrises, as you can see there, as we've been treated to every single day since we've been here. The women's 5 tricking competition will start in about less than 10 minutes. And the slalom webcast, what event do you have to get up and running first?
Tony, we'll start today with our women's 2 slalom event. We've also got men's 1 slalom, a little bit of masters men's slalom, and we're going to end the day outright with the men's 2 slalom. So it's going to be a big day of slalom scores. So looking forward to it for everybody tuning in with me today on the slalom lake.
Right you are, and all that action to come in the 7th and final day of action here at the 80th Goode Water Ski National Championships, brought to you as a title sponsor by Goode. We have other great sponsors, as you can see directly below me right now. We have Conley, D3, Eagle, Radar Skis Syndicate, along with OJ Props, USA Water Ski and Wake Sports, Ski Safe, Visit Central Florida. And we couldn't have the national championships without our boat providers in the form of Mastercraft, Malibu, and Nautique. All right then, folks, less than 10 minutes to go. The 7th and final day of action will take place right after these.
Today is gonna be a little something more. I've got a plan in mind, a special thing in store. The light bulb inside my head says, get out and play, 'cause you never feel this way.
For skiers and water enthusiasts, Florida lakes are what dreams are made of. Combined with world-class golf, remarkable weather, natural beauty, theme parks, and so much more, it's easy to see that Florida is paradise. For more than 30 years, I've enjoyed Florida's lakes and many offerings. If you are interested in Florida real estate, let me be your guide and trusted advisor as you search for your paradise. Together, we can make your dreams a reality.
Pentalago, South Florida's most anticipated water sports community. 5 lakes, 4 slalom courses. Year-round skiing. Homes now under construction. Where you want to live. Visit pentalago.com.
Hi, my name is Brantley Hawkins. I'm one of the co-founders here at New Dimensions Wellness. My partner and I have over 20 plus years of sports medicine and exercise experience working with the most elite athletes in the world. Together we have developed a proven system that has been sought out by these professional athletes and is now available to you.
You will move your body and loosen your joints in ways that you haven't before. It's not your typical weight training, it's not CrossFit, and it's not crunch fitness.
Once I got in here, it was a big eye-opener how much different that they go about everything.
Hey, it's Neely Ross, Reflex Team Skier. In today's how-to video, we're going to be talking about how to turn your offside. The offside for left-footed skiers are balls 2, 4, and 6. The offside for right-footed skiers such as myself are 1, 3, and 5. Today, I will be talking about the offside for right-footed skiers for balls 1, 3, and 5. Our first major step for a good offside is the approach into the buoy. We want to think about our left hip staying connected with the handle and not dropping back. We also want to think about our shoulders and body facing slightly outward. Our second step, we want to focus on our left hand being low, straight, and with full connection to the boat to allow for full control. Our last step is the reconnection point. I want you to think about your left hip moving up and through the buoy line so then you can reconnect into a strong position. As always, yeah.
Okay, we are here on the Slalom Lake. Looks like we're getting ready to get underway with our first skier of the morning here in this women's 2 slalom event. I'm Zane Nicholson. I'll be your announcer for the day. As we take a look here, looks like we're going to have Chelsea Dunham, our first skier up on the water. We're down to our last 4 slalom events of the week. We move right along here. We get opened up with women's 2 slalom. This is Chelsea Dunham here. Pass number 1, 15 off.
All you're changing on there is the name and the
They're
letter.
bright and early. Lake number 1. She's making her way through this opening pass. There you go. She got 6 buoys there on the opening pass. 15 off there for Chelsea Dunham. As we take a look here at the replay. Chelsea's going to make her way through this pass. Looking pretty good here. Got a pretty good position going in the 3-ball.
I already have one glove on.
Okay. Good luck. Have fun out there.
Still got green shit coming out of my nose.
I don't know, my left eye is so screwed up right now.
I've had a sinus headache for like 2 days straight now. Like,
Okay, and there you go. You got her coming out the gates. That's Chelsea Dunham here. Your first skier off in this women's 2 slalom event. Great conditions this morning as we get the sun coming up. No wind this morning. Still a little bit cool, but as we see Chelsea back up on the water, she just ran 30 miles an hour, 15 off, so this should be 32 miles an hour here. As she makes her way through this second pass, getting a little down course with the handle high. Can she stick with it? A little late going to 6. Can she get there? And not going to be able to get outside of 6. So that's going to be 5 at 32 miles an hour there for Chelsea Dunham.
well, as you know, this will not be fun.
Take a look at the replay here. The hands are a little more separated on this pass, so she's going down course a little bit more. That's just, as you see there, the handle is high there.
You don't want to be here right now. You have fun.
And, making her way inside of 6, but that was a good opening set there for our first skier, making it through almost through 2 passes. As we see our next skier this morning, Miss Camille Tyler, good friend of mine out of the Orlando, Florida area. We saw her boyfriend Scott skiing earlier this week in the men's.
Yes, sir.
There was 3 events.
It's very cold.
As we take a peek though, we're going to bring Camille Tyler in. This will be her first pass.
I'm very cold.
Okay, focus, Camille. I don't do great.
Cold. All right, see you whenever.
All right, here we go.
I'm still not awake yet either, but not that bad.
All right, here we go. Camille Tyler, pass number 1. Oh, and going down early. May not have been awake. So you see here on the replay what happened to Camille. Looks good into 1. You see she doesn't like to reach that handle when she lets go, and then when she comes into 2, that reach is going to keep her pulled from the boat, not able to turn the ski. So 2 skiers down this women's 2 slalom event. We got 14 more to go.
I saw your buddy Boozer in the airport.
Perfect.
So we see our next skier on the water, Cassandra Elliott, be your next skier.
somebody to miss the ride.
Never. Yeah. Hopefully the sun is still too low. It is. Oh, perfect. That was what I was worried about. Scared? Oh, good. And I'm good. Thank you.
I'm officially in 5. I'm in the dangerous jumper group now.
Whew. Was that yesterday that you're talking about? Holy smokes, that was insanity.
Perfect. Go have fun. I will. Perfect conditions.
All right, as we see a view of the lake this morning, that's a beautiful shot looking down the lake as you see the sun coming up over the trees down there at the far end next to the dock. So we get our next skier up on the water. This is going to be Cassandra Elliott. She's one tough cookie out there slalom skiing without any gloves. Only our second skier this week in the slalom event to elect to not use them, so she's quite tough. Her hands are able to hold on to that handle. Let's see what she's got as we bring her in past number 1.
Is it a little exciting? I like it.
Oh, and hitting 4 ball there, so going to go down at 3.5. Opening pass.
Mine's blue and black.
See what she does here. She's coming into 2. You see her separate there going to 2, so runs a little far at 2. Gets a pretty decent turn out of 3, but then you see her hands come way high and she smacks that buoy.
What's that?
So gonna be 3.5 on that opening pass there for Cassandra Elliott.
Affirmative, sir.
And letter?
Bravo 2.
Yes.
Oh, that stinks.
Okay, we see this replay one more time. Watch the hands come high here for Cassandra. And then as she goes into 4 ball, they got high. That's what caused her to hit the buoy. But we're going to move along. We got our next skier. Next skier on the water will be Abby Hutton. Abby down there ready to go. Waiting as the boat gets back to switch ropes out and get her on the water.
Affirmative. Fun. Copy that. Here we go.
All right, Abby Hutton will be coming in. This will be 28 miles an hour, 15 off.
Take it away, sis.
Okay, we got Abby Hutton coming in. This will be 28 miles an hour. See what she's got. She's making her way through past number 1. Little shaky out of 1, but there you go, backside and 2 ball. Now she's on top of this pass. And there we go, getting around 6. That's a 28 off pass for Abby Hutton. She's your 4th skier of this women's 2 slalom event. Take a look at the replay. Looks good. Gets that big backsiding turn on 2 ball.
Yes.
And yeah, she was on top of it after the 2 ball turn she had. That was great skiing of Abby Hutton. So Abby coming to us out of Dallas, Texas. Looks like she scored 3 buoys at 22 off at the South Central Regionals, so we'll be looking to repeat that score or better it. We'll have to see if she can do that here as we bring her. We're going to bring her back in. When we bring her back in, it's going to be 30 miles an hour, 15 off.
Thank you.
And here we go, 30 miles an hour. Abby Hutton. So we see her looking good. That ski's starting to chatter just a touch around 4 ball. There you go. You got another full pass there. Abby Hutton, only our first skier of the day to be able to run both down and back. So it'll be our first skier that we're going to see take 3 passes, and this next pass will be 32 miles an hour. You see that ski starting to bounce a little bit going to 4, but managing it quite nice. So we're going to speed the boat up to 32 miles an hour. Here we go, 32 miles an hour. Gonna need 5 if she wants to take the lead. She's making her way through the course. Let's see if she can get that 2-ball turn. Got a pretty good turn there out of 246 side. And there you go, 32 miles an hour. Abby Hutton. So we're gonna speed the boat up, 34 miles an hour. So it'll still be 15 off. This will be the last line length, or the last speed at 15 off, because this next speed will be the max speed for these women this morning.
I'm Kirby, by the way. Yeah, I had some buddies not have so much luck on the jump like yesterday. One of my buddies was going to work in the hospital. They took them both in the same ambulance. Tommy and Randy both. Oh, sorry.
All right, here we go. 34 miles an hour, 15 off. Abby Hutton on the water, your new leader. This women's new slalom event, getting separated going to 2. Can she get it back together as she turns 3? Look at her go. Good job, Abby. Way to manage that after having a little bit of a shaky 1. But able to squeak out that 34 mile an hour pass, so she's going to get to come in and try her best score of the year. The score of the year is 3 at 22 off, so going to be looking to get that or better. See if she's able to do it, but we'll take a peek at the replay there. You saw her losing her rear end a little bit off of 1, just not getting her hands back to her hips and causing her to sit in the back seat.
You need those sunglasses if you can find them.
I can't see any of the balls coming this way. Take it away, sir.
Okay, Abby Hutton, your first women's skier of the day to shorten the rope. This is 22 off. Has the best score of 3 this year, so she can get good 1. She get her turn out of 2. She does. Losing her rear end on the 3. Gets the 3. Can she get to 4? Oh, and I don't think she did. Getting a little shaky, but staying on the ski. Let's see what happens here out of 1. See, she needs to extend that arm just a touch more there as she reaches into 1. It'll get the ski to turn better. And then she does it again at 2, and that makes her start bending at the wakes and getting that ski to start bouncing. So she moves further to the tail, the more that ski starts to bounce. And she's happy throwing the fist, so new leader, Abby Hutton, with 3 at 22 off. So take a look at the leaderboard real quick. That's Abby Hutton in the lead, but we'll take a quick commercial break, and we'll be back to you with your next skier here next, right after this. Okay, we're back. This is women's 2 slalom. That is your next skier getting ready to get in the water. That is Nikki Weber.
I skiing.
Come again, sir?
That's a nice skiing.
Thank you, sir. I turned that just perfect. I wanted my hardest grass to be going that way, and it worked out. Man, oh man, thank you. We'll have fun, Nick. All right, Dee, when you're ready.
Okay, here's Nikki Weber here. This is 15 off. Making her way through this opening pass. This is going to be 30 miles an hour here on this 15 off line length for Nikki Weber. Looking good there. She gets around all 6 on that opening pass, so we'll be bringing her back in. It's going to be 32 miles an hour. Let's take a look here at the replay. And Nikki let the boat separate her there.
She should have a picture.
Getting her pulled apart. But getting her hands back, you see right there off a 4-ball, gets the hands where they should be, and gets a big turn and way on top of that opening pass here, that 30-mile-an-hour pass.
Yes, sir. Beautiful. We're going to go 32.
All right, make sure you subscribe to the Water Ski Broadcast Company's YouTube channel, where you'll be informed when we go live. future events. You'll also be able to comment in the live chat below. We check out Nikki Weber here. This is going to be 32 miles an hour, 15 off. She's making her way around 2. Getting a little down course. Oh, and yeah, she was down course and tried to make it all up at one spot. And fortunately there for Nikki, gonna go down a little early. Okay, as we take a look at the leaderboard there, we got Abby Hutton still in the lead with 2 at 22 off. Chelsea Dunham, your first skier, going to still remain in second with 5 at 32 miles an hour. And there you go. You see Nikki Weber putting herself into third, going down a little early there at 3.5 at 15, 32 miles an hour. So we'll move right along. Our next skier, this is Miss Taylor Hardy. We've seen her father Lyman driving the boat all week. And I believe she's coming in. This will be 32 miles an hour, 15 off. So we bring Taylor Hardy in for her opening pass. Okay, here we go. 32 miles an hour, 15 off. This is Taylor Hardy. Oh, she's getting broken forward into 4. Can she make it up going to 5? She's down course here. Throws a ski at 6, and way to keep your composure there, Taylor, and making her way through this pass to see if we can see what happened to her here. Looks good coming through the gates. Brings the handle in a little high, so that's what makes the slow turn off for 1.
Just got a
Two
blue
looks pretty good.
yesterday. Like, I'm gonna
Now here, she gets a rotation of the shoulders, but not the hips. So when she comes back to the handle, you see her go all the way with the shoulders, leaving the hips behind, and then as the boat loads, making the hips go back even further. So really want to see her bring the handle in and rotate that hip. So we get some pressure to the ski, and it makes the ski turn a little better.
Fair enough. We just bought our first boat, and I don't think we'll ever part with it. You know, the only thing different is B2. Right? 32, 15. Yep, that'll do. Oh, awesome.
Okay. Here we go. We got Taylor Hardy. This should be 34 miles an hour. Big turn there on 2-ball. A little slow out of 3 because you get a turn out of 4. She does. She's got a really good onside turn, but you see that offside turn catching her a little bit. Let's see if we can see what she's doing here on that side and making it slow. It's the handle high there. You see where the handle comes there off the 2 back to the hip. That one, she rotates in. So really what's happening there on that offside turn is she's not getting a reach. I mean, her arm is straight and she's getting it out, but she's not reaching. She just lets go and lets the boat take what it's going to take. She needs to actually give it a reach out into 135, and that'll get that ski to turn a little bit better, get her up over her front foot. But making her way through, that was 34 miles an hour. So I do believe we'll be shortening the rope, and she's going to get to try your leader, Abby Hutton. Okay, here we go. Taylor Hardy coming in. This is your 7th skier of the morning. Here we go, 22 off.
He's like, they're going at 7. I'm like,
and getting a little bit pulled over into 2 and not going to like it and take a big dip into 2. So let's see here. Watch. She comes in. She just lets go of the rope, not get it fully extended and bringing it back to the hip, and then there, letting go early into 2, dropping the shoulder, trying to make up some ground, and going down a little early there. But not going to be enough to take the lead, but going to set her comfortably in second right now. 1.5 at 22 off for Taylor Hardy. As we see the leaderboard there, Abby Hutton still sitting in the lead, but Taylor Hardy going to put herself into second.
Thank you.
We're into our top 10 skiers today. So take a look. We see our next skier on the water, getting ready to be on the water, getting ready there. That looks like Emily Dammeier.
Thank you. Hello. 3215 B2.
Okay, this will be 32 miles an hour, 15 off for Emily Dammeier.
And they gave you a tough job.
Okay, here we go. We got Emily Dammeier on the water, 32 miles an hour, 15 off. Emily coming to us out of Royal Oak, Michigan. So we'll see if she comes in. This will be the 32 off pass. Riding that bright orange HO Syndicate water ski.
You can leave everything but the name and the letter up there.
We just saw the replay there for Emily Dammeier. Making her way through that first pass, 32 miles an hour, 15 off. Okay, so she will be electing to shorten the rope. So she's going to be coming back 22 off, 32 miles an hour. Okay, Emily Dammeier coming back. 22 off, 32 miles an hour here. Rolling in quite nice there on the gate. Here gets a pretty good one. Let's see if she can manage it here at 2. And she's looking pretty good as she's making her way down the course. It's 22 off. Okay, that was 22 off, 32 miles an hour as we see our next skier giving her a hand from the dock. So good to see that camaraderie here in this women's 2 slalom event. Take a look. The handle starts coming a little high here on this pass. Comes the inside hip and then up to the chest. not allowing her to finish that turn all the way and going to cause her to start getting a little bit down course. So take a look at that for this next pass, but we're going to bring her back in. She's now elected to speed up the boat, so we're going to go 22 off, and this is the max speed of 34 miles an hour. Okay, here we go. This is 34 miles an hour, 22 off for Emily Danmeyer. Looking good around 2. Can she stick with this max speed pass here? She's your new leader in this women's 2 slalom event. As she is also our first skier to make it through 22 off today. So we take a look here at the replay. Little handle high out of 2 ball, but looking good. Gonna need to start trying to work on getting the handle to the outside hip and less into her body, but giving us the fist pump, so she's happy to take the lead and run that 22 off pass. All right, here we go. This is 28 off for Emily Danmeyer. It's a pretty good one here. What can she do with 2? Nice 2-ball turn. Can she stick with it as she's making her way down to 4? Oh, and she is so happy, but she could have been happier if she'd held on to that one. She was running that 28 off pass. As we look here, what an awesome one. Now watch her at 2. Gives a good pull, keeps a tight line, so she's managing this rope really well. What does she do here into 4? Gets a little excited. Hopped off the handle a little bit, pulled the handle high, trying to rush it, but she was already excited. So that must be a PB there for Emily Danmeyer.
Yes, sir. Thank you.
And she's your new leader. Should be 4 at 28 off. Maybe 3.5, depends on what the judges give them. I would have given her 3.5, I believe, but she's behind the spray, so I'm not really able to call that. We'll see what the judges give her, but for here, we're going to call her 3.5 until I see otherwise. Okay, and the next skier on the water is Sabrina Kowalik. Skied a little bit with Sabrina while I was working down at Fort Myers, coaching a little bit there in the area, and she'd come down and ski with me a couple times in the winter, and good looking skier out there. She's big, strong girl, so look at that to come to play into here. That was 32 miles an hour, so we're going to speed her up. It'll be 34 coming in next. We take a look here at the replay. See her pulling the hands in a little bit there. She's going across the legs. I think a lot of that might just be it being the opening pass at the U.S. Nationals. So we'll see if she cleans it up here for her second pass. But her next pass should be 34 miles an hour, 22 off.
34, 15, B3.
Okay, and I've gotten confirmation that she is going to elect to shorten the rope and not speed up, so she'll be coming back in. It'll be 32 miles an hour, 22 off. Okay, here we go. Sabrina Kwolek. This is 22 off, 32 miles an hour. She's riding that HO Syndicate water ski. Big one ball there. Able to hold on to it, make her way. Now she's on top of the pass. She just manages her way around 5 and over to 6. There you go. 22 off, 32 miles an hour. For your 9th skier of the day, Sabrina Kwolek. Had a huge one ball there, and that kind of got her on top of this pass. Then she starts kind of cruising now. She ran the risk of slamming that one ball and making a bobble, but she was strong enough to hold on and keep the ski moving. So paid off in her favor there. Let's see if she can do it here as we speed the boat up 34 miles an hour and bring her back into the course. All right, Sabrina coming to us out of Missouri. Looks like she's got a best score of 4.5 at 28 off. And she did that at the Midwest Regionals, so see if she's able to run this pass here. This is 34 miles an hour, 22 off. This is the max speed for these ladies. And there you go. Sabrina Kwolek looking good, 22 off. Let's take a look here at the replay. See, she attacks that gate. Then when she comes in, she really attacks that one ball turn, and that gets her on top of the pass. And there you go, looking good as she's making her way down the course on this 34 miles an hour, 22 off pass. Sabrina Kwolek coming in. This is going to be 28 off. Women's 2 slalom. I think we're right at the halfway mark in this women's 2 slalom event. Oh, and Sabrina going down around 3 ball, so that's not going to be enough to put her in the lead. Going to move her up comfortably to 2nd right now. If you take a look what she does here at 3. Let's go with a handle a little early and drops that shoulder. So gonna be a little bit less than what she ran at the Midwest Regionals here a couple weeks ago. But see, as we see the leaderboard there, Sabrina putting herself into 2nd, but Emily Dameyer still your leader with 3.5 at 28 off, and Abby Hutton rounding out the top 3 right now with 3 at 22 off. All right, and our next skier is going to be coming out 34 miles an hour, 15 off. Going to be Kayla Herstad. Okay, here we go. Kayla Hurstad, 34 miles an hour, 15 off.
Yeah, I always ski in mine. I ski in mine for my contacts. Oh,
See what she's got. She's making her way through the pass, turning 3-ball here. Good turn out of 4. Can she stay with it? Looks like she can, and there you go. That's great opening pass there. Kayla Hurstad. It looks like she's got a best score this year, 2 at 32 off. Sorry, 2 at 35 off, 32 miles an hour. So we'll see what Kayla can do here as she just completed her first run. Kayla coming to us out of Fort Wayne, Indiana. Okay, here we go. Kayla Hurstad on the water.
Just change the 22 off, please.
See what we go as we bring her in. This is 22 off. See the skis start to hop on her there. Just because the hands are getting a little bit away from her. She's making her way through this 22 off fast though, looking pretty good. And there you go. It's another 22 off in the books. See, she gets off the handle a touch early there into 1, causing her to have to drop her shoulder just a touch. And she comes to 5. She's a little bit late, so she's just trying to make up as much ground as possible. So we see that Malibu Response boat right there. Tightening the line back up here for our skier, Kayla Hurstad. Okay, this is 28 off there for Kayla Hurstad. Little slow turn out of 2. Can she get a turn out of 3? Coming in late into 4. Gets a little turn out of 4. Making her way. She's getting around 6 balls, so Kayla Hurstad, that's 28 off. And you see Kayla getting late right here, but gets the turn at 5, gets the hands where she wants them, and exits the turn really smooth. And that way able to get over to 6 ball and out the gate.
That's why I don't like buying equipment right now, because if I get the ski shape before, then I'll say buy something that's too big, spring, so I'm not going to buy anything right now.
Okay, here we go. Kayla Hurstad, 32 off. Looking good as she's rounded 1, getting over to 2. Slow turn out of 2. So that'll be 2 at 32 off, and I believe that's your new leader. Take a look here. She was squatted and separated going to 1. And she pulls really long into 2, and that's what creates that slack. Okay, our 6th seed on the water. This is Jade Hansen. She's going to come out 34 miles an hour, 22 off. Here in just a moment when we get her up on top of the water. Okay, here we go. Jade Hansen coming in. We pass number 1. It's going to be 22 off here. At that max speed. You see she's got that one-handed gait. She looks good here on. Oh no, I spoke too soon. She disappeared behind the spray and gonna go down early here. So we look, she was looking pretty good off of 1, a little timid. I watched her ski earlier in the summer, and she was attacking the pass a little bit more than that when I was skiing with her.
Alpha 1. Thank you for spelling my name correctly.
Okay, we are now down to our top 5 skiers, so we're gonna know when or who's getting medals. After this skier, we'll start being able to guarantee medals.
Yeah, because I was looking at one online. I was like, oh, this is a follow vest. I need to
We
try
see
this
the
one. I don't know what it
leaderboard.
is, but I'm trying it
Kayla
out.
Herstad putting herself in a good spot right now with 2 at 32 off.
Or you like things to fit a
With
lot
5
tighter than I do.
skiers left. Your skier getting ready on the dock. Skier up next on the dock, coming out of Alabama, is gonna be Jasmine Gagner. Out of Pelham, Alabama. She's been doing a lot of judging here, so helping us get this tournament running smooth. So big shout out to Jasmine for that.
That's the only flaw with this boat.
Hey, here we go. We're bringing Jasmine in. She gets that stretch coming out of the water. See what we got as we bring her in. Pass number 1. This is 22 off. Oh, getting a little wobbly over the gates there. You see the ski start jumping on her. But now she's settling in quite nice as she makes her way over to 5 and around 6. And looks like she's happy to run that opening pass after working here all week. But see the ski make that little weird bobble over 1. It all has to do with her hands were at. When she turned in for the gate, she didn't get her hands back to her hip. And now she's looking good here. She gets around 5 and over to 6. So Nice, 6 buoys, 22 off there for Jasmine. Should be coming back in. I believe it'll be 28 off. Correction. That was 32 miles an hour, so she'll be coming back in here at 34 miles an hour, 22 off. Right, here we go. 22 off, 34 miles an hour. This is Jasmine coming in. As she's making her way through this pass and looking good on this 34 mile an hour pass. So that's going to be 6 buoys at 22 off. So we're going to bring Jasmine in. This will be 28 off coming back. Okay, here we go. This is 28 off here for Jasmine. Looks like she turns in pretty big there at 1. Look at her here. Good turn there at 4. She is all over this 28 off pass. Jasmine making easy work of it. So now she's going to get to come in at 32. Look at taking this lead.
Jeff, how old is 50 women 5-star? Sorry, that's a lot. 52. Okay.
I think it's 52 to 60.
That's a big division. Oh, 8 years.
Is it 55 now? Okay, 55. It used to be 51. It was now 55.
That's right, okay. So 4 goes to 55.
Do what?
So women 4 goes to 55 now.
Okay. Here on the Slalom Lake, I'm Zane Nicholson. We've got women's 2 slalom. We are down to our last 5 slalom skiers. Got Tony Nicholson to my right. He's announcing the trick and jump lake. Right now they've got women's 1 trick over there underway. But if you're sticking with me, we've got Jasmine Gardner on the water. Just ran 28 off. This is 32. Let's see if she's got a good look at it here. Gets a good one. Good looking 2 ball there out of Jasmine. Oh, not getting the hands where she needed to be out of 3, and that's all she's gonna have there. Watch out how 1 and 2 she hooks up great, and where the handle comes in at 3, it's gonna be far away from her body and not to that outside hip like she does here. Watch the handle. It's up at her chest and then gets way away. And Jasmine only gonna get 3 at 32 off there. We take a look at the leaderboard. That put Jasmine in the lead with 3 at 32 off, knocking Kayla Herstad into 2nd. And now Emily Danmeyer sitting in 3rd. 3.5 28 off. We've got 4 skiers left. Our next skier will be Megan Lambert. Okay. Megan Lambert coming in. This is going to be 32-22. So we see Megan coming into the course. All right, there we go. Good looking start there for Megan Lambert. This is 32 miles an hour, 22 off. Megan comes to us out of Hobe Sound, Florida. I believe she does a little bit of coaching at that Hobe Sound Lake. She's got a best score of 3 at 35 off. So we'll have to see if she can get there here today. Would love to run that 32 off pass and push this lead out to challenge our last 3 skiers.
And not like question myself, because I like usually start at 28, and then like only like the last couple tournaments I started at 22, and so I was like, this feels long, but I was like, maybe I'm just not used to it. 60 feet long. Yeah, I was like, and then when I almost felt getting up, I was
Okay,
like,
this will be 34 miles an hour here for Megan Lambert.
Is her teammate at the University of Louisiana Lafayette. It will be Anne-Marie Rublovsky.
Okay, here we go. Megan Lambert coming in as 22 off 34 miles an hour. Great looking technique here out of Megan. As you see, she drops that hip in on the buoy and gets that ski to really turn. There's a lot of coaching down there in South Florida. Take a look here at the replay. Watch this one ball turn, how she just sets in on the buoy and gets everything turned. She rotates the hip. That's a good looking pass there. 22 off for Megan Lambert. Okay, Megan Lambert coming up on the water. This is going to be 28 off. All right, big one ball there out of Megan, and she's coming in 2. Looking good there out of Megan. Big start here, 22 off. She makes her way around 5 and over to 6. Good looking pass. Megan Lambert there, 28 off. Might be our best 28 off of the day. I don't know. Jasmine put up a pretty good one, your skier before, so we'll have to see as we take a look here at the tail end of her pass. And there you go, Megan looking really good. Okay, 32 off. Needs more than 3 if she wants to take the lead here. This is Megan Lambert. She is your 4th-seeded skier. Big one ball. Nice, good looking one. Can she keep her line? She's controlling pretty good into 3. Come on, Megan. Let's see. Can she be our first girl skier to make it through 32 off today? Oh, almost losing it there at 5, but gonna squeak it out. And there you go. We get the little fist bump there for Megan. So gonna be your first skier here today to make it through 32 off, and that's gonna push out, put a little pressure here on our top 3 skiers. Okay, we'll see. We got Megan Lambert coming back in. It's going to be 35 off. Going to want to get a good gate here. So what I mean by that is get out here and get turned before she hits the load. Hit the load too early. Going to have to slack into 1. Going to be harder to get outside of 2. And you see she's a little bummed. That's what she did, though. She rolled in the turn, and she didn't wait on the line. She started hitting it, hit it too hard, but she'll be your new leader. 1 at 35 off. We saw in the replay there. You see her just hitting that gate a little too hard and then getting the psych off the backside of 1. So we all she wrote there for Megan, but that's your new leader there. Megan Lambert. Going to go in the lead there with 1 at 35 off. As we've got 3 skiers left in this women's 2 slalom event. Okay. 3rd seat on the water, getting ready to get in. This is going to be Carrie McClure. Okay, we got Carrie McClure back up on the water. Or she's going to be coming up on the water, sorry. Going to come in at 34 miles an hour, 22 off. Carrie McClure coming out of us out of Scott, Ohio. Got a best score of 3 at 35 off on the season, so see if she's able to match that here. Getting a little bit late there on that opening pass at 22 off there. And taking a look here at the replay, see how stretched out Carrie was there going to 4. That's why she's looking late. Gets a pretty good turn at 5 because she needed it. All right, while we're waiting to bring Carrie McClure back in, be sure to check out bpplayfuel.com and vote now for your skier of the day. So we rolling along here with our women's 2 slalom event. We got Carrie McClure just running her 22 off pass. So I'm Zay Nicholson. I'm your announcer here on the Slalom Wake. Been here with you all week. This is our last day at the 80th Goode U.S. Water Ski Nationals. We are in women's 2 slalom. This is our 3rd seeded skier, so we got 2 skiers after this. This is Carrie McClure out of Ohio. Looking good as she's rounding 3 over to 4. As she makes her way to 6. And there you go. That's a 28 off pass there for Carrie McClure. So she's going to get to try this 32 off pass. Going to need to run it if she's going to want to try to take the lead. Take a look here. She was separated into 4 going to, yeah, you see her. See how quick she unloads there to 4. So I may catch her here as we shorten the rope and get more load. Okay, Carrie McClure coming in, 32 off. Gonna need to run if she's gonna take a shot to challenge the lead. Crushing into 1, but making a big turn there, but now dropping her shoulder there out of 2. See, she gets separated into 4 again, like the last 2 passes, but she's able to manage it here. She gets through that 32 off pass. She's using that strength that she's got out there on the water to make up some ground that she loses here. So we'll get 35 off for Carrie McClure. Needs more than 1 if she wants to take the lead from Megan Lambert. Carrie McClure, 35 off, needs a piece of 2 ball to take the lead here from your last skier, Megan Lambert. She gets a slow turn, throws the ski outside of 2, and she'll be your new leader. Carrie McClure out of Ohio. Take a look at the leaderboard here. So we're waiting to pick up our new skier. Should be Savannah Riles. We've got Carrie McClure in the lead with 2:35 off, knocking Megan Lambert down to 2nd with 1:35. And Jasmine Gardner is going to sit in third with 3 at 32 off. There you go. Kayla Herstad sitting fourth with 2 at 32 off, and Emily Dameyer on the bubble right now. 3.5 and 28 off. Which I believe was a PB for Emily Dameyer. She was really excited about that pass. All right, here we go. On the water, we got Savannah Royals. Take a look here. This is her opening pass, but she's coming to us out of Jacksonville, Illinois. She ran 4 at 35 off at the Illinois State Championship, so a couple weeks ago, and got 2 at 35 off at the Midwest Regionals, which was held here 2 weeks ago. So gonna be able to tie or take this lead, but gonna really need to put it out there. All right, back up on the water. Savannah coming in. This is going to be pass number 2. Should be 28 off. Big 1 ball there. A little late out of 3. Let's see what she's got. She's coming to 4. Getting deep out of 5, but going to make it through it. We'll start seeing this glare start to show up here in just a little bit from the sun. Affecting our skiers. Having trouble seeing going this way. So we'll see if it affects this next skier, our top skier, Carly Burnmaster. See the big turn there out of 5, dropping the shoulder a little bit, but needing the ski to turn, and she got it to turn, so gonna get to bring her in. It's gonna be 32 off when we come back in. Okay, here we go. 32 off. Gonna need to run if she's gonna take a shot to challenge the lead. See if she comes in. Big 1 ball there. Got a good looking too. She's looking a lot more steady on this 32 off pass. I think that sun was starting to give her a little bit of trouble. There you go. That was a nice looking 32 off. Textbook 32 off. Looks like we're going to take a look at the gates here. We'll have to wait and see what the judges say. We've seen several pulled here this week, so have to wait and see. Okay, as we're sitting here waiting to hear from the judges. So our last skier on the dock, Carly Burmaster, out of Brentwood, Tennessee. Going to be your top-seeded skier here in this women's 2 slalom event. We've got Savannah Royals on the water. Having a gate review right now. We'll have to wait and see what they decide. But she just ran 32 off, so if she is scored with the gates, she will get a crack at 35 off and needs more than 2 to take the lead. If she misses her gates here, that's going to move Jasmine Gardner up a medal spot. So we'll have to see. Still waiting to hear confirmation. My name is Zane Nicholson. I've been your announcer all weekend long, and we are on our last day of the U.S. Water Ski Nationals. Appreciate you tuning in with us as we've been getting through these slalom events. We've had a great week of slalom. It's been really fun, and we've still got one more skier in this women's 2 slalom event. We have 3 more very exciting events left today with men's 1 slalom, followed by our Masters men, and we are going to end the day out with our men's 2 slalom event. So, looking forward to it. Looks like they've scored her gates here, so this is going to be 35 off. Little narrow there on the gate. Slow turn. Oh, and she is going to go down after 2 ball. So there you go, moving Jasmine Gardner up a medal position. Have to take a look at the leaderboard and see who's on the bubble now. Take a look here. Look, she gets off the handle really early, creates slack, and brings that handle in high. And then when the boat hits her, it's just going to pull her off of her spot. So going down early there for Savannah Royals. And there you go. Oh, sorry. That was 35 off, so that's going to be a tie for first. I got a little mixed up there. That was not 32 off. That was 35. So that's a tie for first there between Savannah and Carrie McClure, 2 at 35 off. So we will have a runoff here in this women's 2 slalom event. Okay, Carly Burmaster, your next skier on the water. Here we go, we got Carly coming in, this is 22 off. Any more than 2, she's going to want to take this 2 at 35 off if she's going to want to take this win here today in this women's 2 slalom event. If she gets 2, she'll be stuck in a runoff, and anything less than that, we'll have to see if she's going to make it on the podium. Take a look here on this opening pass. It's 22 off. Nice easy walk in the park here for Carly. Okay, this is women's 2 slalom this morning. We are in our last skier. Gonna have a runoff for a medal position. Right now it's a tie for first. Will it stay a tie for first, or will it get bumped down to a tie for second? We'll have to see. Carly Burmaster gets more than 2 at 35 off. It'll be a runoff for second. 28 off here. Big one ball there for Carly. And there we go. Looking good here. She's making her way around 6 and out the gates. Okay, Carly Burmaster. So we take a look here at the replay. Making her way down this 28 off pass, looking pretty good. Now we're gonna bring her back in. It's gonna be 32 off, that green loop. Gonna need to run this one to challenge the lead. Gonna run it away from the sun so it'll be easier to see.
I'm sorry, Carrie. I tried. I had a hold of it, but I was like this.
Okay, Carly Burmaster on the water. 32 off. Top seed in this women's 2 slalom event. She's looking good over to 4. We'll need a big pull to 5. Can she get it? Looks like she does. And there you have it. 32 off. Carly Burmaster.
32, yeah. Last pass. Yeah.
Take a look here at the replay. She gets a little late here at 4. Kind of get a little hitch off before, making her a little slow, but she was on top of that pass. No, not a big. Okay, we've got 35 off coming up here, but before we have it coming up, well, I want to be sure to remind you, go to bplayfield.com and vote now for your challenges of the day. Also, be sure you subscribe to the Waterski Broadcast Company YouTube page, YouTube channel. Way we get notified when we are live, future events, and you are able to comment in the chat below. Here we go, 35 off, got 1. Can she get the 2? Oh, and that's going to be a half. So right there, Carly Burmaster going to get 1.5, 35 off. So that means we're going to have a runoff here for first place for the ladies that ran 2 at 35 off. Take a look here at the leaderboard. So Megan Lambert's going to get 3rd. Jasmine's going to end up with 4th, and Kayla Herstad rounding out the 5th place. And we've got to have a runoff here to figure out if Savannah or Carrie will be your women's 2 slalom champion. We'll have to get the boat back down here and get them for this runoff. They ran 2 at 35, so they got to go out at 32 off to off the dock. No warm-up passes, straight into 32.
Savannah, you're up. Rope is 32 and speed 34, correct? Grace with 32.
Apple 3. Apple 3 is 32. I almost said 22.
Okay, still Conditions are still looking pretty good out here as we get a look at the water right there. Okay, we're going out. This is our women's 2 slalom runoff for first place between Carrie McClure and Savannah Riles. Looks like we're going to go out with Savannah first. She's going to go out at 32 off, straight off the dock. And this is for first place. This is an exciting, shaking up to be an exciting event here at this women's 2 slalom event. We have Savannah here. Oh, losing her hips a little bit out of 4. Can she get to 6? Looks like he's... She's looking good here at this 32 off pass. Let's see right here out of 4. You'll see she loses her hips a little bit off of it. Handle comes high, and then she has to check back and sit in the back. But good skiing there to get through that 32 off, cold off the dock for Miss Savannah. So we'll bring her back in. It'll be 32 off. Okay, here we go, 35 off. This is the runoff for first. This is your first skier. Looking good out of 2. Can she get more than 3? No, and we may end up with a stacked log jam here, running 2 at 35 off, back to back to back to back to back. So we'll have to see what Carrie McClure can do. Hopefully she's able to get over and get the 3 ball. Okay, so we just saw Savannah run 2 at 35 off. So we're going to take the boat back down, drop her off, and grab Miss Carrie. She'll be coming in. It's going to be 32 off. We see her on the dock there. Okay, here we go. We got Carrie McClure. Gonna be 32 off. She's got to run it off the dock here with no warm-up pass. Okay, here we go. Carrie McClure coming in, 32 off. It's a hot one here today, and conditions are nice because of it. 32 off, got to run it if she wants to try to take this women's 2 national slalom title. Little deep out of 2, gets off the handle early into 3. Good looking pull to 5 and gets over to 6, and good skiing there for Miss Carrie McClure. Now she's going to get a chance to take the lead. We got a tie, or we had a tie. 2:35 off, and now Savannah went out number 1 in this runoff and re-ran 2. So Let's see if Carrie can get that piece of 3 that she needs.
They would definitely have me on the bottom. That was pretty cool.
Okay, we've got Carrie back up on the water. This is 35 off. We just saw Savannah run 2. Gonna need to get more than 2 if she wants to win this women's 2 slalom title. Big 1 ball. Can she get the turn out of 2? Can she get over to 3? She looks like she does. And there we go. We get the fist pump. Miss Carrie McClure, that's your new women's 2 slalom champion. Check out this 1 ball here. This is what I added for her. She got the line tight, looking good. Pulls a little long to 2, creating some slack, but because of the 1, she had enough momentum to get to 3. And good skiing there for Miss Carrie McClure. We'll take a look at our leaderboard here in just a moment. All right, there we go. You see Carrie McClure winning your women's 2 slalom title. Savannah Riles getting 2 at 35, but she loses that runoff there, so ended up 2nd. And Carly Burnmaster going to take home 3rd, Megan Lambert 4th, and Jasmine Gagner rounding out the top 5. So congratulations to those 5 ladies. And we'll take a quick commercial break, but we'll be right back here with men's 1 slalom after this.
I'm involved with the Flow Point method because I think it's a really strong program. We've been working on a couple things and it's just fine tuning, and I want to be able to make sure that I can do those movements no matter where I am, so I can feel confident skiing at any site. It's just really all encompassing, and I think that's really beneficial. It's very helpful to like keep on those keys and have a support team behind you that you can ask questions to and are there for every step of the way.
Oh yeah. Took it off. You gonna buy one? No, bro. Stop. I don't want to buy one.
Are we buying that?
The whisper fin.
Let's see it.
I don't have it on right now. It's my 3-net bag.
He's like the way he is with the whisper fin is the way that is with the knowledge. Yeah, I've got a CG fin on my radar. It's weird, but it works.
Yeah, Trent talked some shit to me and they gave me some fin settings, so I instantly like PB on that, so.
On the whisper or the stock?
Stock.
Yeah.
The whisper helped me turn, but it helped me turn with bad position and it killed my speed.
Yeah, I've been rocking the Denali fin for a while, but yeah, I've blown the tail probably once every other set at least.
Yep.
In the last couple of weeks.
That's how my whisper was. I would always blow the tail on that.
I just got a new one. Yeah. I just picked up the 23, so we'll see. I'm going to try it with the CG at first, just because that's what I've been running, but I'm probably going to ask Trent for some stock numbers, too. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Hell yeah, bud.
Anytime you can get into your fourth class.
This has on the floor, you love to see it. Yep.
I just sent it online,
Yep.
so I expect it to be up here.
All right, bet. I got you.
Okay, and we've got the replay here. Sorry, coming in. We are back on the water with our men's one slalom event. I believe this is James Eagleberger. Your first skier on the water. We just took a checked out the replay there. You see Matthew Leach down there on the water. Okay, so this is 36 miles an hour, 22 off with James Eagleberger. Right here. Let's see what James has got as we bring him back in. All right. You see, he's not super comfortable reaching over there on that offside. That's going to start to make him do that. Yep, there you go. And that's what happens when you don't reach the handle. You're going to get pulled by the boat. It's going to make you drop your shoulder, and you're going to end up deep and not able to hold on to it. See right there, he kind of gets a little deep there, but not too bad. But watch here when he doesn't really reach, drops the shoulder, boom, pops the handle, and going down a little bit early there, Mr. James Eagleberger. So we're going to move right along in our men's one slalom event with next skier on the water there, Mr. Matthew Leach. All right, and he's going to be coming in at 32 miles an hour, 15 off. All right, be sure to go check out bplayfuel.com and go enter the LaPointe ski challenge. Enter to win, have a chance to win a LaPointe water ski. So go check out bplayfuel.com. All right, we got Matthew Leach up on the water. He is one of our college kids. I know he skis out of Texas State University, so good to see him here at the Nationals. He's probably getting ready to go to school here in a week or two, but we got him on the water right now. It's 15 off, 32 miles an hour. Matthew is one of the biggest water ski enthusiasts that I know, so really awesome to see him here at the 80th Goode Water Ski Nationals. We take a look here at his replay. Looks a little timid here this morning. Probably got a little nerves, but you'll see when he lets go, he just lets go. It takes the hand away. He doesn't really take the handle. He doesn't take the handle away. He takes the let go hand away. So may end up catching him here on these next few passes. We'll see if he can fix that as he comes in, and we'll bring him in. It'll be 34 miles an hour, 15 off. All right, Matthew Leach here, 34 miles an hour, 15 off. Riding that radar water ski. See, he's not quite reaching there at 1, so he's going to be coming down course at each buoy. But he's managing it pretty well here for this 34. It's going to make this 36 mile an hour pass a little tricky. So we'll see what he can do as we speed the boat up. But I would, if you're watching at home, be sure to watch at that reach, because it's going to start, you're going to notice he's not going to be able to backside the buoy because of the way he's reaching at the turn. Like, watch here at 1. He's not going to get really good angle at the finish, right? He's just enough to go to 2, and then as he pulls, he generates a little more. He needs to be getting all of that off the turn, and then that'll allow him to get a good pull across, get more angle, have more time for his turn. So still good skiing there for second skier in this men's 1 slalom event, Matthew Leach. Okay, so he's electing to go to 22 off at this 34 mile an hour pass. Not going to go up to 36 just yet. Might not blame him, because that 15 off pass is pretty hard at 36 miles an hour. That's a lot of rope, so see what he can do here. See him getting drugged down course a little bit, but managing it quite well. Not being worried about getting down course, just keeps ripping turns. Can he get outside of 6? That was a big stretch, and we'll have to see what the judges say. I hope they give him 6, just so we can see him come back in at 28 off. And unfortunately there, he was not quite able to stretch those feet out enough to get around 6. So not going to get to see 28 off for Matthew Leach, but as we take a look at the replay, see he's just getting down course, and because he's letting go like he does, he never gets the hands quite back to the body, causing him to outrun the buoys. He just ends up out of room. And then you see here, he brings the hands way high, gets the slow turn, and instead of throwing the ski, he elects to pull long, and he ends up pulling himself narrow, not making him able to get the ski out. So, be 5 at 22 off, 34 miles an hour for Matthew Leach. As we take a look at the leaderboard, James Eagleberg going to be in the lead with 2.5 at 22 off, 36 miles an hour. And we'll take Matthew back down the lake, drop him off, and we will get underway with our next skier, David Martin.
Let's do it. Go have fun.
Oh, so close. 34, 15, Bravo 2.
Just relax. Remember, this is your warm up for jump.
Let's do it.
Okay, David Martin going to come out, 34 miles an hour, 15 off. Third skier in this men's 1 slalom event. Just for everybody that's tuning in, you're going to want to watch this whole event. It is going to be a fun one down here at the bottom with our top 5 skiers. The likes of Landon Gills, Lake Jones, Ben Lutz, Cade Stockstill, and Hunter Duffy. We're going to have some big scores into 38. I know several of these guys can get into 39, so have a chance to see it as we see David Martin coming in. Opening pass here, 15 off, 34 miles an hour. Little unsettled at the start, and you see him tripping over the wake because he's got his hands high as he's going behind the boat. So he could be either pulling his arms in as he hits the wakes, which it looks like he did there, and making him roll the shoulders, and then you'll see him trip over the wake. So look for him to be a little stronger as he comes in, drive through the wakes, and not lose his hips as he comes across. Right. David Martin going to come back in 22 off 34 miles an hour, so going to shorten the row instead of speeding the boat up. Here we go, 22 off here for David Martin. Little broken forward out of 3 ball, but looking good as he gets to 5. And going to make it outside of 6 here, so we'll have to see what he's going to do. Is he going to go to 28 off at 34 miles an hour? Or will he elect to speed up to this 36 mile an hour max speed for these men's 1 slalom skiers? As we take a look at the replay, you see he's got that front leg straight, which makes his body kind of shaped like a banana. So we want to see him get that front knee just flexed a little bit, and that will move the hips up over the front foot. So I have to see if he can get a little better here. Definitely wants to do it from the start as he pulls out for the gate. So we'll have to see if he can do it. And I'm still waiting to hear what he's coming back at. I believe that's still 22 off, it looks like, but all right, it looks like he went. Oh, look at him lose his hips right there. Getting the boat, letting the boat take the handle from him. And there he goes. He's going to get outside of 6, but it did look a little dicey. So I believe that was 22 off, 36 miles an hour. Looked like he sped up there, and you see him. He was just letting the boat beat him as he went behind it. He needs to stay strong. Push the handle down with his hands, locked on the thigh, and the ski will go through, and it won't let the boat pull you up. But makes his way through it. So now we're going to shorten the rope up. First skier of the day in the 28 off. All right, here we go. We got 28 off. First skier of the day to make it. This is David Martin. Looks like he might have had some trouble with, he's got a bunch of weeds on his handle. And that may have been the problem why he lost it. Would have been a little slick there. So we'll take a look at the replay here. A little bit of slack at the gate. You see him dropping his hips. And now when he gets on, he looks in good shape, and he just slips. And he had grass. He grabbed that grass, and it slipped, and it made his hand come off. So may want to ask for a re-ride there. I know I sure would. They've kind of been giving them sometimes here and there, and they've been taking care of people with the weeds. So I definitely would make sure I looked at getting a re-ride or asked for one, because I did see in the camera that he did grab the grass, and as his hand slipped off, we see the weeds go flying in the air. So we'll definitely go to the judges stand there and just ask. But right now, we got our next skier in the water. I believe this is Ethan Starver.
Yeah,
as he comes in. Look right there, it gets pulled up a little bit going into 3. So see these skiers not quite getting completely completely connected, and we'll see it here in the replay. Oh, and going down there a little early, so bit of a bummer here for Ethan Starver there. So we take a look for our next skier, Chase Wilson.
Yes, sir. And I'll take the non-optimized. All right.
Okay, as we look at our next skier getting ready on the water with that mighty sharp looking life jacket he's got there. Definitely going for the style points.
Hi, Mom.
Chase Wilson. Another one of our college skiers that we have. I think he just graduated college, so had his last season in the collegiate scene last year. So it's been really cool to hang out and meet Chase. I know he still does some stuff with the region. And we... Okay, Chase Wilson. Okay, we've got Chase Wilson out there getting him on the water. Opening pass. 15 off here for Chase Wilson. Riding that red Denali water ski. Looking good there on his opening pass. So we see this replay here for Chase. Okay, that was a nice opener there. Chase Wilson. I believe that was 15 off. I'm not sure if that was 36. I think it was 34. I'll wait to get confirmation of what he's coming back in. But right now, he's coming back past number 2. Oh, hitting one ball. Not sure if he could see it with the glare. May have turned in front of it, but we'll have to look and see. Getting a little out of sorts. So he gets a 5. Can he get outside of 6? Come on, Chase, give a big pull. He does. And there you go, making his way through. I was a little shaky there for Chase. Okay, he did barely get around one. So he's getting through that.
Yeah. Okay, 28 off. Are you good with that? Yeah. Okay. I got a bunch of weeds on my handle and I'm trying to rip them off. My hand slipped off the handle.
So what's your name?
David Martin. Let's go, Chase. What are you going out at? 28 off.
Okay, Chase Wilson coming back in. Barely got around that one ball there on that pass, but
yeah, we're good.
just getting around it.
Yeah,
So he's got here on pass number 3.
B2.
Looking much better here. I think it's the glare that was messing with him coming up the lake. So
She have COVID or something? No, she tested for COVID. I think most of it's just an allergy.
okay, so now I just got confirmation he'll be coming back at 22 off. So Chase making his way through that pass. We'll have to see if he can do a little better in the glare here. Like I said, he went right around one, but coming this way, but I don't think he saw it, so I think he got lucky to get around it. We'll see if he'll take a different approach. When you get a bad glare like this, you really need to get out wider than the buoy so that you can look back on it. So it's important to try to get your space earlier rather than later in the glare. But coming here for the pullout, I hear that they can't even see the gates and they turn in. But he turns in and gets them, hits one ball again, but I think he got a better start there. See, the ski's working a little better for him here at 22 off. He's getting separated, but can he get a big pull? Gets around 5 and gives a big pull, throws a ski, and don't think he got outside of 6 ball. I think that'll be 5 at 22 off there for Chase Wilson. Yeah, much better one ball there. This ski turns really good over there on his arm side. But there, he kind of dropping his hips and never gets his hands back. Needs to work on getting those hands closer to his body so that it'll bring those hips up and allow him to generate a little more speed and keep speed through the turn. So, good ski in there for Chase Wilson. 5 at 22 off. And we will move along. We'll move along with David Martin, and they are going to give him a re-ride for the grass on his handle, and I think that is really nice of the judges. Definitely deserves one because his handle was a solid seaweed monster. We've been seeing that thing show up around all week, so the seaweed monster strikes again on David Martin. But we'll bring him back, and he's going to have a re-ride. See what he's going to start at. Okay, and so they will pull him to the far end of the lake, and he will get a 32 off coming back. So going to get to try to redeem himself. We take him down to the end of the lake. I want to be sure to remind you to go to bplayfuel.com. Vote now on the challenges of the day, and be sure to enter the La Pointe Ski Challenge and enter for your chance to win a La Pointe water ski. And that is at bplayfuel.com. And if you're watching on the YouTube channel, be sure to like and subscribe to the YouTube channel so that you get updated when we have future events and when they go live. And also you can chat with us here in the chat.
Midwest Regionals was here. I missed my opener, so I got.
We're rocking and rolling today here. We're on the slalom lake. This is men's 1 slalom. Only got 2 more events after this on the slalom lake for this year's nationals. We've got Masters men's slalom and men's 2 slalom coming up later today. But right now, we are in the young men's slalom event. This is men's 1.
Not yet. You don't jump yet. That's the way to say it. You don't jump yet. Yeah. Exactly. Oh, yeah. It's gonna happen.
All right, here we go. David Martin, 32 off. See what he's got. Should be 32 off here. Handle coming high. Getting 2. Oh, and not going to be able to get through that one. A bit of a bummer there for him because I think he was skiing much better, and now he had to get out of the water, walk down the bank, and resettle himself. And just not sure he got as good of a crack at it as he would have.
Yes, sir.
But that was David Martin. He got a re-ride for having a bunch of grass on the handles. So now we'll move along with our next skier. It'll be Luke Tim.
No, I don't care about the winning. I just want to do deep 35.
It's always nice. I'm good as long as Savannah's good and.
Okay, our next skier on the water. We've got Luke Tim coming up, coming to us out of Center City, Minnesota. He's going to come out here at 32.22. Seen his dad ski earlier this week at the Nationals. It's great to see the Tims here. Oh, and Luke getting a little pulled forward at 5. He's going to be late to 6. Can he get there? And oh no, we have got a bit of a bummer here because he's not going to make it through his first pass. And let's see what happened here. He's good out of 2, good out of 3. Now watch his hands. See how they were out by his knees. He rotated his shoulders to get back to the handle instead of twisting his hips to get turned. And when the boat loaded up, it made him lose his rear end. And that's a bit of a letdown there for Luke Tim. I know he won't be happy with that one. So we'll bring him down the lake and get him come back, and we'll grab our next skier in just a moment. Okay, as we sit here and see our next skier getting ready to get on the water, it's T. Sullivan Fogarty. Coming to you out of the great state of New York. One of those states that is so nice they named a city after it. But we'll wait to get those bindings on and get him in the water. Looks like he's got a best score of 4:28 off this year. Not being able to get through 22 off here in Eastern Regionals. We'll get him in the water. This is T. Sullivan Fogarty. Pass number 1. This is 15 off. I think it's 36 miles an hour. Looks like he's going pretty fast out there.
Sorry, 22 off. 34 miles an hour.
Looking pretty good as he's getting through this. Oh, and we're getting a little little reverse hand drag there at 6 ball. Take a look. He's on this pass, but the only thing is watch that ski as it bounces around the turn. It chatters. It's almost like it's wanting to blow the tail. So see if he can't get that more settled. But you see it just tick, 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 tick all the way through the turn. And that tells me that's a ski that's turning a little too hard and may blow the tail on you, but we'll see what he's got.
34, 22, V2.
All right, T. Sullivan Fogarty coming in. This is 22 off. Looking good here. He's coming over here to 4. We've got that glare right now. That is going to be a bit of a problem for about the next 30 minutes on these skiers. So, and there you go. You see maybe it got him there at 5 ball.
Hey, thank you. You as well.
He's looking pretty good. It's a good 1 ball. Yeah, you're starting to see. I don't think he's able to see at least one side of these buoys, and he now got really late and slow turn out of 5, and not gonna be able to run that 22 off pass. So you see our next skier in the water. Got Harrison Hartzler. Harrison coming to us out of Lawrence, Kansas. And he's going to start at 34 miles an hour, 22 off. Got a best score this season of 2.5 at 32 off. So let's see what he's got as he comes in. This is 22 off, 34 miles an hour. First pass for Harrison Hartzler.
What are you thinking of starting at? Bunch of 2s.
Okay, and nice looking opening pass here for Harrison as we take a look at it. He's looking good here. He doesn't quite really get that handle like when he reaches, doesn't quite get up and level the shoulders out. He kind of keeps it low. Again, I think that's a product of him not fully trusting that extension and his reach and getting everything level. All right, Here we go. Harrison coming in. This pass number 2. This is 22 off 36. Look, you see that glare messing up with the boys over here on this 135 side. He is dropping that shoulder. I think he's just 5, and he doesn't see 5 ball there, but he does get around 6. But, yeah, he did the same thing that your last skier did. Goes and tries to just turn as soon as he sees it, and we'll this pass going this other way should be a lot easier for him. As we take a look at the replay, look at him here at 3 ball. He doesn't see it, and then he drops his shoulder to get the ski to turn automatically. And he does it again right here, but he brings the handle high. So we'll see him coming back here. This should be 28 off. All right, here we go, 28 off. Here comes Harrison. That was a pretty good one. See, he's not dropping that shoulder like he did a little bit there because he hopped off the handle early, but he wasn't dropping it nearly as bad as he did going 22 off into the sun. So I think that glare is causing a bunch of problems right now. I mean, it's 9:20 local time, and that sun should be about a problem till about 9:50, I would think. See him having to work to get outside of 6 there, but 28 off in the bag, so now he's going to get a try at 32 off. Okay, 32 off here for Harrison Hartzler. See what we got as we bring him in. 32 off, getting a little bit of a slide there. Oh, gets around 2. Can he get outside of 3? Throws the ski. He lets go of the handle way too early. That's why he hit it there. You'll see as he comes off, as soon as he edge changes, he lets go, and that completely stops the momentum of the ski going outbound, and not going to be able to see right there, right as the edge changes, and may not have seen the buoy, but also probably hit it. So but there you go. You got Harrison Hartzler. They gave him that quarter buoy, so that may come out to help him here. We'll have to see as we take a look here at the leaderboard here. We got a tie for 3rd right now. So, yeah, we've got an exciting event shaking up here in this men's 1 slalom event. All right, and we'll take a commercial break, and we'll be right back after this.
What? Oh, surprise me.
All right. Next up on the water, we got, should be Parker Scholl coming in, 22 off. I believe this is 32 miles an hour.
Exactly.
He's looking good here on his opening pass.
32-22.
All right, let's take a look at the replay.
Do I tell you what I showed at?
Parker Scholl coming off of a bit of an injury. I know he tricked really well, so he's happy with his tricking yesterday, and now out here riding his slalom ski. He said recovering from an injury, so it's good to see him get out here on the ski and make his way through that opening pass. While we're sitting here waiting to bring him back in, shout out one of my buddies, Adam Cord, over at Denali Water Skis. He's sitting here watching this men's one slalom event. We've got one that's about to be a barn burner, I do believe, and he's sitting here checking out these young men, and
It's a great sport.
glad to see Adam here checking out the webcast. Thanks for tuning in.
What? Not now. I'm the only Florida Southern skiers who were there last year that came to the tournament is me in college. But
All right, Parker Scholl coming in, 22 off. This should be 34 miles an hour.
thank you very much.
Looking good as he's making his way from round 4 over to 5. Oh, and you see, I think that glare kind of caught him there, causing him to drop that shoulder and just get a little deep. It is going to be over on that 1 through 5 side. So let's take a look here at the replay. Looks good here out of 3 ball, so it didn't look like it affected him too much. And then he gets over here to 5, and you just see, I don't think he saw it. Then he kind of goes to drop the shoulder to get it to turn, and in the water he went. So fortunate there for Parker Scholl, but we will move along with our next skier. Should be Trey Snell.
Thank you. That's the plan.
Oh, would you like black or gray?
Alrighty, bud driver.
Okay, Trey Snell coming in, pass number 1. He's got that Florida Southern College life jacket on, so he was a freshman at Florida Southern College this year. You see, he skis with Lucky Low, so he does this these two-handed turns. I would expect he'll do it 22, 28, and then start letting go at 32 off, but we'll see. The only reason I kind of can tell you that is I used to ski with Lucky, and that is what I used to do. So I was on the program. This two-handed turning the buoys, what it does is it really helps you with the line control, right? As he reaches the handle out, he has to bring it back in to turn and get his hips rotated. But look how that line never slacks. So he's really doing a good job right there at doing this two-handed turn. So textbook there. Definitely can tell he's been skiing with Lucky Low. And definitely recommend people going and checking him out. He's a very good slalom coach. All right, Trey Snell. Coming in, this is pass number 2. right, making his way through that pass. We'll take a look at the replay. Okay, so I think I've miscalled what he started at, so let me just correct myself so everybody at home knows where we're at. We have Trace Snell on the water. He started at 32 miles an hour, 15 off. Just ran 34 miles an hour, 15 off with two hands, so now he'll be coming back. 36 miles an hour, 15 off. See what Trace Snell can do. He's been doing really well with this two-handed gate turns. Let's see when he's going to change it. Still sticking with it. You see that rope control? He's doing really good. That's hard to keep the rope that tight at 15 off, 36 miles an hour. It's at 36 miles an hour. So, good looking pass there for Trace now. That's impressive.
Yep.
Oh, good. I didn't recognize the long hair. Seeing you had a hat all weekend.
Yeah, I haven't had it up. I don't wear it up when I ski.
Gotcha. Hey, it looks more glorious that way. That's what Griffin does. He's got it flowing back the whole time.
I see that when he skis.
Okay, here we go. Trace Snell. Should be 22 off.
Oh, yeah.
There we go. We start letting go now.
Just like taking a practice set.
2 practice sets haven't gone too great so far.
Coming in, he's got that glare a little bit here. Let's see if it affects him at this 5 ball. You see all these boys checking that ski at 5. I think they don't see it until they get right, like they're going by it, and they're going, oh boy, I got to go now. And so you see him rock the back of the ski to try to get the ski to turn, but sometimes it's efficient, sometimes it doesn't work. We're seeing it most of the time it doesn't really work. But good job there for Trace Snell getting through that pass.
Perfect. Who's this?
Do you want gray or black?
Okay, Trace Snell just ran 22 off, so should be bringing it back at 28 off. Definitely getting his money's worth here today in gas on the entry fee. So we'll see. We're coming in. This is 28 off. Got a headwind coming this way. Let's see what he's got. Big one. A little late out too, but you see, he lets go, but he's not using that two-handed drill that he's doing at all on this 135 side, and that's why he's not going to run that 28 off pass, I don't think. I mean, if we take a look here, the whole idea of the two hands is to reach, and he reaches, but he doesn't really do anything with it. I mean, he gets the arm straight, but he doesn't extend it like he was with the two hands, and yeah, you see him doing it there at 3, so now he's getting drugged down the course, so he's late out of 4, and lets the boat get him there too. So, you know, gonna go need to work on it, because just because he changed letting go doesn't mean you change what you were doing. You need to keep your hands close to the hips like he does with two hands, and then pick them up, which is what his reach is, and then bring them back into his body. He just wasn't quite doing those three things there at that 28 off pass. So that'll put him into second, but Harrison Hartzler gonna still be in the lead with 2 1/4 at 32 off.
I will never hand drag or two-hand 6-ball in tournament ever.
Yeah. I kind of used to think that, and then I made an exception for college tournaments because those are just fun.
And we see Trey Snell there giving us a fist bump, so must be happy with that score. I'll have to look. I can pull up some scores here for him.
Water was actually kind of warm, but still, I mean, it was just like, no bueno.
Looks like he's got a best of 3 at 32 off this season, so not quite getting what he would like, but still good effort there. Going to put him in second place. All right, this is going to be 34-22 here for our next skier. This is Eli Starver. Okay, Eli Starver coming in. This is 34 miles an hour, 22 off. We bring him in. Pass number 1. Got a headwind going this way. So we'll see what he's doing as he gets here. He goes to 6. Looks like he showboats a little bit around 6. So seeing our men's 1 competitors having some fun here today. Take a look here. Good looking form there going to 2. Yeah, he's looking really good, nice and strong behind the boat. Brings the handle into that inside hip though just a tad, so it makes that turn a little slow. Okay, and he is elected to shorten the rope and go to 28 off, 34 miles an hour. Wind kicking up here a little bit. Blowing a tailwind from in the direction he's coming right now. So this is a 28 off, 34 mile an hour tailwind pass for Eli Starver. See that long hair flowing in the breeze as he makes his way through this 28 off pass. Gets off the handle a little bit early into 5, so coming up short and making it a little bit scary. Again, these skiers ought to be trying to get wider than 5 with the glare right now, so it's easier to find the buoy, but take a look here at the replay, show you what I mean.
Like a little repeat? Yeah.
Does a good job kind of rolling the hips through the line. He could kind of rotate the hips a little bit more on the start, but still good, getting everything connected. Came off a tad early there at 3. That's why you see the little bit of slack and him kind of bending at the waist. But not doing too bad here, but watch here at 5. See how early he's off the handle, and then that kind of promotes him to reach down and drop his shoulder. And now made it a little bit sketchy, but got through it. So now we're going to knock it up to the big boy speed. 36 miles an hour. This is 28 off here. Got a bit of a headwind. Gonna need to run it if he wants to take a chance to challenge the lead. Got a good not getting the handle where he wants. You see he's getting down course. Got a headwind to help him, but not able to get a turn to make up any ground there. Just kind of kept going along. And watch here. So We've talked a lot this weekend about where the handle's going to go, and here you see how he rotates the shoulders in and leaves the handle away. Now watch where the handle goes. Inside hip, and he rotates the shoulders in, and it's just when you rotate the shoulders and leave the hips behind, as the boat pulls, it's just going to magnify that, and then as you're pulling to the next buoy, it's going to drag you down the lake. So not quite able to run that 28 off pass, but Eli Starver getting 4 at 38 or 4 at 28 off, so it's going to leave Harrison Hartzler in the lead with 2 1/4 at 32 off. Starting to see a couple of these boys that I would expect to run this 28 off pass not making it through, so we'll see if somebody can break the trend here. Harrison did it, but now these last 3 haven't been able. We got Garnet Fowler coming up. Kentucky boy. He's down at that Bennett's water ski school during the summer. It's like he's got a best score of 2 at 35 off, so ran 4 1/2 at 32 off at the regionals this year. So should be able to get through this 28 off, but we've got some tough conditions, a little bit of wind and some really bad glare. I think the glare is probably at its peak right now, so it is 9:40 local time. If you're just tuning in, I'm Zane Nicholson. I am your announcer. We've been here all week. This is the last day of the U.S. Nationals. This is our second event of the day, and we have 2 more left after this, but this is going to be 34 miles an hour, 28 off, as we bring in our next skier, who should be Garnet Fowler. Looking smooth here. Haven't seen Garnet ski in a few years, but definitely improved quite a bit. Looking nice. Doesn't move that upper body very much. We'll see if he can continue to do that as we speed the boat up. But look at how still he stays. I think that's something that's really important with water skiing, is you don't want to move that upper half of the body. We want to do it all through the hips, because as you move the hips, the whole body will move. If you move the upper body, you can actually turn the upper body and leave the hips not move. So I think it's really important to keep that upper body still and rotate on your feet. And he's looking like he's doing a good job here. So, see if he can keep that up. I'm pretty impressed here on pass number 1, but we should be, I believe, speeding the boat up. Garnet Fowler coming in. This should be 36 miles an hour, 28 off. That wind keeps picking up down there. You see it start gusting across the lake right there in front of 2-ball. So he's probably got the worst conditions of any skier so far today, but he is making good way through it. And yeah, nice looking pass there for Garnet Fowler. Okay, Garnet Fowler. Let's take a look at this replay. Look at him again. Upper body staying still after we move this speed up. Looking good here. Garnet. Okay, I believe this is 32 off here for Garnet Fowler. Now our first skier to get the challenge, the lead, quite at some time. He gets 2. There's the, oh, and he gonna take the lead, but just by a hair. Gonna get that 2.5, where Harrison Hartzler got 2 1/4 at 32 off. So see him right here looking good and just dropping his shoulder. Let's go of the handle, lets the hands get away, let's go of the handle a bit early there, which gets him to drop that shoulder and then blowing the tail because he gets the load too much on the front of the ski. So as we see here, Garnet Fowler taking the lead, knocking Harrison Hartzler down to 2nd. Trace Snell sitting in 3rd, Eli Starver in 4th, and David Martin sitting on 5th right now as it stands. Everybody at home can see the leaderboard, and we will get the boat back. We will bring back on the lake, or your next skier, be Mr. Mason Aurora. Okay, Mason Aurora, your next skier up on the water. Gonna be started at 34 miles an hour, 15 off. All right, Mason Aurora on the water, 34 mile an hour, 15 off. Looking good here. Making his way through this opening pass. Says 15 off, so it'll take a few passes to challenge the lead, but nice opener there for Mason Aurora. We saw Mason's dad skiing earlier this week. Quite the accomplished slalom skier, so you definitely expect to see Mason show up with pretty good things to catch on to here, because I know skiing at home with Dad definitely helping him out. So we catch the tail end of this opening pass, 15 off, 34 miles an hour. Okay, we're going to speed up. This is going to be 22 off, 34 miles an hour. So let's see what he's got here. Nice, good-looking one ball there for Mason Aurora. Coming over here to 5. And looking good there, not letting the sun bother him or the wind, so see what he can do, what he's going to come back at this next pass. All right, we're checking out the replay here. This is Mason Aurora. Okay, so it sounds like he's going to speed up here. This will be 22 off 36 miles an hour. All right. Here we go, 36 miles an hour. We're at the big boy speed. Ooh, getting a little bit hot at the gate. But managing it here, let's see what it does here at 2-ball. He does pretty good. So usually when you get a little hot there, you'll start seeing them kind of check 2, slow down some speed. But Mason having no problem handling the speed and kept it all the way through the course. So that's kind of what you want. The more you can keep the line tight, and with the more speed you can keep and keeping the line tight, the better off you're going to be. His reach is good, but when he brings the handle back in, he's not quite bringing the handle back all the way around that outside hip where I'd like to see him get. And he's not quite getting as much angle as he could at the turn. Mason Aurora on the water, 28 off. Looking good here as he's making his way through. There you go. See, he got the handle way better on the hip out of 2, and you see him taking off there. So maybe just kind of being a little timid there because he's got the, and going down at that 5-ball where we think the glare is really getting these boys. And that's unfortunate because he was looking so good. Check out this 1-ball. So brings the handle into his belly button area. Not quite as good as we'd like, but watch here. Boom, gets it to the hip, turns, gone. So that's what you want to see him do every time. You see the handle comes to inside hip there, checks the ski a little bit. Didn't quite get it as good as 2. Hops off the handle super early into 5, and that's what makes him drop his shoulder. And we're going to have a crew change real quick, so we're going to take a quick commercial break, and we'll be right back with our next skier on the water here right after this.
Hey, it's Neely Ross, Reflex Team Athlete. In today's how-to video, we're going to be talking about weight crossing. The first major key in weight crossings is alignment. You want to make sure that your hips are up right out of the buoy line so you can stay strong and connected through the wakes without the boat compressing you. Our second major step is to have our arms straight and low to allow for maximum angle. Our third step, we want to focus on our shoulders. We want our shoulders to be level but in a strong position with the energy cross course to allow for a wide approach into the next buoy.
What about you? Where are you from? South Carolina. Okay, tell someone. Oh yeah. I don't hear my accent very good. Yeah. You don't have an accent. Everybody else. Yeah, I know you got. I like that. I'll talk to you after that one.
Hey, it's Neely Ross, Reflex Team Athlete. In today's how-to video, we're going to be talking about ski line back. Keep in mind, I'm right-footed, but this also works for left-footed, just opposite side. For the first part of this trick, I want you to think about pressing on the front foot of the ski, and I want you to think about pushing the ski all the way down to the bottom of the lake. Build as much pressure as you can. Our second step is as you're approaching towards the wake, you want to begin pulling with your left arm right beside your body so you can advance towards the boat. Our third step is you're going to begin pulling your right knee up towards the sky, and your ski should slide right over the rope. Our last step for this trick is you want to begin pulling your right knee up to the sky as you keep your left hand close to your body, and you want to land in the full back position so you can receive credit for this trick.
All right, guys, I'm back on the slalom lake here. We got Matt McCullough. This is 28 off here. We are rolling through our men's one slalom event as we see Matt McCullough coming in, rounding 5 and over to 6. A little bit out of shape there going to 6, but making his way through the pass. So nice looking 28 there, other than going to 6 ball. So we take a look here at the replay. See, he's in good shape there on that one. Looks pretty nice. See where the handle comes to the inside there on 2. So he's gonna come down course at 3 just because of that. Now you see him making up a little ground. He got a big pull there going to 4, so that was pretty good. Now he's kind of relaxing at 5, and watch where his hands are here. They're away from his body, and that's gonna roll him up over the wakes, but it's okay. We don't give style points, so that's a 6 buoy count there for Matt McCullough. All right, Matt McCullough coming back in. This is 34 miles an hour, 28 off. See him unload quite a bit there. See, he's rolling that shoulder and going to 135 side, and that's going to cause him to drop the shoulder and then get the hands away here out of 5. He did much better than the pass before, but that's what happened to him. So you're going to need to try to fix that here going in this headwind, or he's going to get slowed down too much. Get too deep. So we see right here, good there, but watch here at 2. Then he gets peeled up into 3, and now it's going to make him want to kind of get his shoulders in level. Didn't drop them, but they're unlevel, so that's going to promote a shoulder drop. Then pulls up on the handle there, right? So it rocks him to the back. That's why you see him check up 5. He's using his arms too much and not working with his hips as he's moving the ski, not letting the hips swing under his head, under the shoulders. And a little bit of a few bobbles here. So now let's see. This is going to be 36 miles an hour, 28 off. Goes out there wide on that boat. Looking pretty good here coming to the gate. See him using his arms too much there going into 1, though. That's why he's on the kind of rocking to the back here at 2. Now he's way on the back. But he's still making his way through it. And there you go. He's going to get to try 32 off. look at the replay. You see him bending those arms. He's coming behind the boat right there, and that rolls the shoulder up instead of letting the feet swing. Ooh, big load there out of 4-ball. Having to really set and hang on, but here he goes. Looks good as he makes his way out the gates.
Yeah. What one is it like at?
I think he's like an hour or something.
North or south?
Okay, 32 off here. This is Matt McCullough. Good 1-ball there for Matt. Let's see what he can do here, 2. Nice looking 2. Come on, Matt. Oh, gets a big load out of 3 over to 4. He should be cruising. Oh, and as soon as I start giving him props there, I jinxed it for him. He was looking so good. Watch this 1-ball here. Gets the handle little high, but then gets it locked down. And then a nice good load there at 2. But watch this 3-ball. Got the hands where they need to be. The shoulders were unlevel, but because the hands got where they wanted, that boat pulled the hips with them instead of pulling the shoulders, and he got some speed. But then he hopped off the handle really early there into 4, and got too much of a load, not getting the hands back. So gonna put himself in the lead by a buoy. So that's Matt McCullough there taking the lead, knocking Garnet Fowler off of the top spot. So see how long that'll hold up as we move our way into our 11th seeded skier. This is Peyton Crowlers. All right, let's see what Peyton's got coming up for us.
22.
All right, we're bringing him in. Here we go. Peyton looking good on that opening pass. Skiing out of the great state of Ohio, coming from Hamilton, Ohio. He's 21 years old and has got a best score on the season of 3 at 32 off. Ran 1.5 at 30. Sorry, he's got 3 at 35 off on the season. Got 1.5 at 35 off at Nationals last year. So we'll be looking to run that or better. So we'll see what he's got as we just brought him in. That was pass number 1. You just saw the replay of that at home. Okay, so that was a 28 off pass. I believe that was not the max speed, so we should be speeding up here. See him riding that HO Syndicate Omega. You see him starting to get, he's pulling that rope in high, and that boat is beating him off the buoy every time. So gonna want to try to fix that there on this next pass, but he makes his way through it. Like, watch here as he comes into 1. I think he did it here. Definitely did. Yeah, you see it comes to the inside shoulder, and that's going to cause the boat to pull him up. Now here, same thing, comes high, and then as he goes to 3, boat's going to pull him up. Look at where the hands are. Now he's getting out of shape. So y'all can see at home, it's important where that handle goes, going out to the buoy, but also on the back side of the buoy. So that's what you hear when people are talking about line control or handle control. It's all about using that handle, put it into where they need it to be.
Dean William. He goes by Austin, by the way. He goes by Austin. Austin. Austin William. Yeah, Austin, Dean. Dean. Or, is that me? Yeah. It says Dean on here. Right there. Yeah.
And it looks like we pulled the gates. Haven't got a confirmation, but see our skiers swimming in. So we're going to move along to our next skier, which is our 10th seeded skier. This is Zachary Butterfield.
Hey, Blaze, catch me later. I have a shirt for you for America's Cup.
Yes, sir. A2.
The last 12 months, the best jump distance has been as high as 9 feet.
All right, we're here. We're rolling through this men's one slalom event. Only 2 more events left after this one. We're in our top 10 skiers. This is Zachary Butterfield coming in 36 miles an hour, 22 off here. All right, here we go. Zachary Butterfield, 22 off. Okay, 22 off is looking pretty smooth here for Zachary Butterfield. Quite the accomplished 3-event skier here in this men's 1 division. So, see what he's got here. So we're looking at the replay of that 28 off pass.
Thank you. Sorry about that, man. That sucks. Yeah. I'll go 26 or 36, 28, C1. C1. Yes, please.
No one reacts to William Dean when I call his name. I guess I'm calling scoring 11 now. Definitely stoked for that ISU goal.
Thank you.
Live action here at the 80th Goode Water Ski National Championship.
All right, we're back on the slalom lake. We've got Zachary Butterfield coming in. This is 28 off. It's about 10-10 here in Kansas, so I believe that glare should be kind of out of the way, but you still see him checking that 5 ball, so maybe still a little bit of the glare, but should be working its way out of here pretty soon.
Should be easy. Hey, you might tell Jeff to call him in as a scratch. Thank you, Dennis.
Okay, Zachary Butterfield, this is 32 off. We're in men's 1 slalom. He is our 10th seeded skier, so we're getting down here to the meat and potatoes of this event. See what he's got here as he rounds 4. Over to 5. Can he get outside of 6? He does. That's our first skier of the day to run that 32 off pass, so there we go. I was expecting it to start picking up. We'll see what we can get here. So we're going to get a 35. But look at look at Zachary Butterfield coming through here. Getting a little down course here at 4. You see the arms getting away and the hand getting off the handle early, which is going to cause him to run. There, you see the handle coming to that inside hip and that ski checking up and almost not quite getting. Almost not quite getting to 6 ball, but he did. He made it happen, so can he get shot 35 off?
Sam Weber.
All right, here we go. 35 off. This is Zachary Butterfield. Big 1 ball there. Let's see what he can do with it at 2. Gets in round 2. Can he get to 3? And I'm going to say no. So it's going to be a 2 at 35 off there for Zachary Butterfield. Take a look at that replay. You see the hands didn't quite come into where they wanted to. Both of those turns, he brought it to the inside hip instead of the outside hip. If he'd bring it to the outside hip, he'd eat up some of that slack. But also, would eat up slack, but it'd also get him to turn the ski more and get more angle and have more time over to turn. So
36, 28, C1.
But that will put him into the lead, and it looks like our 9th seeded skier, William Dean, gonna be a scratch here today. So to see what our 8th seeded skier, which is gonna be Samuel Weber, he'll be your next skier. We'll see what he's got here in just a second as we get him up on the water. Okay, Samuel Weber coming out. This is going to be 28 off. Okay, Samuel Weber, 28 off. I'm expecting some big scores coming up here out of these next few skiers, so take a look here. Samuel Weber, best score is 5.5 at 35 off, so did that at the Nebraska State Championship, so we'll see if he's going to be able to do it here today, but would love to get through that 35 off pass today. Put a big score up here for our last 7 skiers. For everybody watching at home, I'm Zane Nicholson. I have been your announcer all week on the Slalom Lake. Behind us, we've got Lake 2 going on with the jump event. I believe it's women's 1 jump, so if you want to check out some jumping, you can switch over to Lake 2 with the voice of Tony Lightfoot on the call and check out that women's 1 jump event. But right now, we're into the slalom event here. This is Samuel Weber. This is men's 1 slalom. Sammy Weber coming in, 32 off. Looking pretty good as he makes his way around this pass. So not looking like he's being affected by the tail. Gets a little of a check there at 5, but I think he was just making sure he doesn't blow the tail there. Take a look here at the replay. All right, comes out, gets good looking one ball there. Brings the handle a little bit on the inside there, so it's going to cause that turn to be just a tad slow. All right, as you see him coming in here, that's going to 6. That's 32 off, so good ski-in on that 32 off there. So let's see what Sammy Weber's got. We bring him in here. Gonna be 35 off. Got a lead right now with 2 at 35, set by Zachary Butterfield. So, see what he's got here. This is 35 off. He does have the headwind. I think he's electing to do this so that he can try to get the best shot at running it. Getting a little chatter out of 1 on the ski, but looking good out of it. Not a great turn out of 2. Going to be down course of 3. Can he make something up at 4? And no, he can't. So, you're going to see that 2-ball turn. I'm gonna bet that handle came inside hip, made that ski slow down and not quite finish the turn. But we'll see. See it, yep, inside hip, and then as he's loading, he's having to try to get the ski to go under the line, get his feet under the line. So certainly going to be enough to take the lead. So that should put him in the lead with 3 at 35 off, and moving Zachary Butterfield out of that top spot. All right. As we bring Samuel Weber back down the lake, it's your new leader, 3 at 35 off. Okay, our next skier on the water. See him getting ready there on the dock. Going to be Colin Frucci, water skier out of Florida Southern College. Originally from Massachusetts, so moving from the north and getting down there in that Central Florida area. Must not be a fan of the cold. I know as a water skier, it's kind of hard to ski in the cold. Got some scores at 38 this year, so got several scores at 38 this year. So we'll see if he can do that here today.
Okay. You're in luck. We have 2.
Okay, Colin will be coming in. Will be 28 off. Okay, here we go. Colin Frucci, 28 off. Let's see what he's got here. Wind is settling down a little bit, so it'll be nice for these last few skiers. Riding that Syndicate, HO Syndicate Alpha, or Sorry, that's that Syndicate Pro.
And it's the same in metric as well. So she's already on pace. At least.
Checking out the replay here for Colin. Got a little deep out of one, but manages it well, and we see 28 off. Walk in the park there for Colin.
We'll go 36-28 each.
Oh yeah, better looking jump there. A lot more speed on that one. Launching out on jump number 3. Ready, equivalent to jumping a season's best with jump number 2. Leslie bouncing around a little bit off the second weight. Thankfully for her, she wasn't bothered too much by it.
All right, here we go. Colin Frucci coming in, 32 off. It's a good start here. Got a tailwind at his back. It's not too bad, but it's there. And there we go, Colin Frucci. Out the gate, so another skier going to get the crack at this lead. Colin would like to really put this one on, running this 35 off pass he's got coming up next, and put a huge challenge on the leaderboard. He's got 6 skiers left after him, so he's your 7th seeded skier, and would love to take that top spot right here. While we're waiting to bring Colin in for 35 off, I want to go check out our live chat. I want to say, hey, thanks to Janie DeTrey, who's watching from Pintalago. You do a lot here with us, so thank you for watching, Janie. We appreciate you. Shout out to you. And then Heather Bonney is in today as well, watching from Australia. So, hey, Heather, thanks for checking in from down under. But right now, we've got Colin Frucci coming in. It's 35 off. Little slow out of 2. Gets a 3 ball. Can he run it? Looks good out of 4. Come on, Colin. Can he get the speed to 6? And he gets a good turn there at 5. And that's going to be your first men's 1 skier today through 35 off. That's Colin Frucci. Take a look at this replay. Watch this 5 ball here out of Colin. Drops the shoulder, but puts his hands where they're supposed to. And then that means the boat's going to pull the hips instead of the shoulders, and allowing him to hold on to it as he makes his way across the wakes and over to 6.
To the best of my memory, put her in a position where she was able to compete in the America's Cup Invitational. 132, looking for something closer to 130 feet.
Okay, our first score of the day into 38 off. Got to be Colin Frucci. Got a best in the last 12 months of 2.5. So let's see what he can do here. He comes in past number 1. Here we go, round and 2 ball. And getting that skeeta chatter, but not blowing the tail. So There is your new leader. Let's see what he does here. Hits the gate really hard. That's what happened. He hit it too hard, so it makes him drop to the back. Now he's going to load up real heavy out of one and have to unload heavy. And then there's that ski chatter because that unload, he doesn't have the line, so he's pushing on the ski, has nothing to really hold him up, and that ski starts trying to blow out of the water. Stays on his feet, though, so good score there for Colin Frucci. It's going to put a bit of pressure on our next few skiers. Got 6 more left. Looks like this is Christopher Wowen.
Here we go, jump number 2. Riot Fields already on top to the tune of a 40.3 meter jump. Opening up off the top of the jump with a good deal of speed.
All right, we see Christopher Wowen riding that Denali water ski. Pretty sure we have Adam Cord still watching, so I know he's probably watching these guys riding that Denali, rooting him on. I have a definitely have a different looking ski that you'll notice, but they're doing some good things over there at Denali water skis. So let's see what we've got here as we bring Christopher in. It'll be 28 off. He is your 6-seated skier, so we're getting ready to figure out who's going to get a medal and who's going to go home empty-handed. If he's going to want to have the best shot at getting one, he's going to need to get more than 2 at 38 off to put himself in the lead with 5 skiers left. But we'll have to see what he can do here. This is 28 off. And there you go, running that 28 off pass there, making it look easy for Christopher Wowen. And here we go. We got that 28 off replay, and see Christopher looking nice and strong here through this turn, and that was a textbook 28 off pass.
Pretty much a headwind as she cuts towards the jump. Takes away from the jump, then it becomes a little bit of a...
So we see the start dock here. Last day of the event, so it's been a fun week. I've enjoyed having everybody, and thanks to everybody who's tuned in on Slalom. I'm Zane Nicholson. I've been your announcer, and I'm here with you for the rest of the day. We're down to the tail end of this men's one slalom event. As we've got Christopher Wowen making his way through this 32 off pass and looking really nice and easy as he gets through this pass. All right, here you go. You got a replay. 32 off. Nice looking one ball. You see he hooks up really good and just gets cruising.
Just chilling. I was like, oh.
Yeah, somebody's back.
All right, 35 off. Christopher Wowen. Gonna need to run it if he wants to challenge the lead. We get around 2. Looking good here. Let's go, Christopher. You got to get a 5 ball here. Don't drop the shoulder, and he stays over the ski, and there you go. Second skier of the day. through 35 off. I would expect the rest of your skiers to run this 35 off, but we have seen some crazy things happening here at this 80th Goode U.S. Water Ski Nationals. Take a replay. Watch him drop his shoulder here. He gets off the handle too early. Brings that handle to the inside hip. Okay, and we'll bring him back in. This will be Christopher Wolin at 38 off here in just a second. All right, we have 38 off here for Christopher Wolin. Hit the gate a little hard here out of the gate turn in, so going to be a little slow out of 1, and yep, that's all he's going to get is 2, but that's going to put us in a 2-way tie now for first. See, he hit the gate really hard, causing him to slack the line up out of 1 and be slow, and not able to get over to 2, get the ski out, and get a turn. So 2 at 38 off there for Christopher Wolin, but should be happy with that. That gets him tied for the lead. At least gives him a chance to get a medal here today, or the best chance to get a medal.
Yep. Turn into live action. We've got Brooke Baskets already 105 seats. Last year's Coastal Ski National Championships, competing in girls 5.
All right, next up on the water at Center City, Minnesota, we got Hunter Duffy. Going to be coming in at 22 off. All right, here we go. Hunter Duffy coming in, 22 off. This is men's 1 slalom. He is your 5th seeded skier. Gonna need to get more than 3 to 100%, or more than 2 at 38 off to 100% guarantee him a medal here today at the Nationals. But so you see as we take a look at the replay here, this is 22 off. He's looking good here. I mean, gets a little bit of a slow turn here and there, but I think that's because it's 22 off, and he is just making sure he's not going to blow the tail, not going to fall early on a pass that he probably runs every time he skis. So. All right, Hunter Duffy coming in. Going to be 28 off. And looking good moving through this one. So that glare is now gone. It's not a problem anymore for these boys. And we're seeing him look more confident going towards the dock. Look at him sliding the hip on the one ball. Looks pretty good there on that offside turn, but watch the way he dunks that hip in on the buoy and gets that big turn. So good ski in there out of Hunter Duffy. Okay, let's see what we got when we bring Hunter Duffy back in. It's getting ready to be 32 off, so the Mean Green Machine. Okay. Here we go, Hunter Duffy coming in. This is 32 off. Big looking turn there out of 1. Can he get over to 2? Looks like he can. And yeah, there we go. That's probably your best 32 off of the day there. Hunter Duffy gonna take it right now. He was looking good all the way through that. I don't even know if they shortened the rope there. Sure doesn't look like it.
Coverage provided exclusively live by 2016. Here we go. This is St. Potbecker.
Okay, Hunter Duffy coming in, 35 off. Just ran a really clean 32. See what he's got here at 35. Looking good here as he's going around 2, coming to 3. See what he does. He's going to 4 and rocking and rolling there. That'll be another skier through that 35 off pass. Take a look at what Hunter Duffy's been running this season. Looks like he's got a couple score, or he's got a score in the 39, bunch of deep 38. So would love to run this here. It's going to be a little bit of a headwind. So set him up, should set him up pretty good. Okay, 38 off here, Hunter Duffy. Gonna need more than 2 to take the lead outright. Good looking gate there for Hunter. Let's see what he can do here off 1. Gets a pretty good 1. Can he get the turn out of 2? Can he get the 3? Looks like he does. He's rocking with it. Oh, and blowing the tail there at 4. He was in good shape, and I think he was kind of early, but looks like he got off the handle a little bit quick. Let's take a look and see. And separating there and letting go. I mean, letting the hands get away from the body. So he stopped taking his momentum outbound and started going towards the buoy. So not going to be quite what he was looking for there. Would have probably liked a few more just to put the pressure on, but that's going to put him into first right now. With 4 skiers remaining, so he is guaranteed a medal. We'll just have to see what these other skiers can do. I am Zane Nicholson, and to my right is Tony Lightfoot. Over there he's calling the call on the jump lake. We've got men's slalom over here. Men's 1 slalom, to be exact. We've got Cade Stockstill on the water. He's a skier at the University of Alabama, one of those Alabama boys that's been skiing pretty well. Okay, we're waiting for the boat to get back here. Going a little bit slow here, getting the rope switched out. I'd say this is going to be 28 off. And so you'll see Cade Stockstill probably got one of the bigger turns in this event, maybe the biggest turn. He is, he's a turn and burner. Okay, 28 off here, Cade Stockstill. 4th seed in this men's 1 slalom event. Okay, here he goes. 100 up. No, sorry, Cade Stockstill. This is his first pass, 28 off. So looking pretty smooth here as he's running this opener, but let's see if he can stick with it, keep that trend moving as we shorten the line. You see him unload a little heavy there into the 6, so something to keep an eye out on. Take a look at the replay here. Not hitting the gate too hard, so it's going to allow him to stay a little light. He just starts getting heavier and heavier as he makes his way down the course, and as we shorten the line, those loads, and they get heavier and heavier, they kind of get to a point where you can't hang on to them anymore. So we'll see if he can manage these loads here through these passes. Cade right now just ran 28 off, so gonna take this 32 coming back. All right, here we go. Cade Stockstill, 32 off. See what he's looking pretty smooth here. He's got the tailwind. It's starting to pick up again. We're getting it to gust up. And there we go. We had Cade Stockstill making his way through. 32 off here. Look, check out the replay. A little heavy there on the gate. That's why you see that tip come up at a 1, because he's got too much speed. You see that hitch will start getting a little bit more as you start getting heavier and heavier. There we go, Cade. getting around 5, and where he's going to have a chance at this 35 off pass. But he was very, 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 very heavy there. So this could come to get him here at 35 off. Let's see what he's got. All right, he's back up on the water here. Cade Stockstill. Here we go. Cade Stockstill coming in. That's 35 off. A little heavy there off of 2. Let's see if he can manage it here in 3 as he's getting a little down course out of 4. So now you're seeing him. He's generating more speed each time he goes to each buoy. So getting his way through 35 off. So we'll see what he's got here at 38. Going to need to get a full 4 if he wants to take the lead from your previous skier, Hunter Duffy. So you see there his shoulders are getting in front of his feet, which is going to make him generate way more speed because you're going to get the ski moving. And yeah, we'll see what he can do here at 38. He's gonna need to back off of what he hits when he turns in for the gate. Needs to get more turned and less pull. That 0 off is going to start beating him the shorter we get down these line lengths. Okay, here we go. Cade Stockstill. Oh, fast to the gate and a little hot, but got a good one. There we go. Come on, Cade. Good 3 ball. There's your new leader. Can he run it? Looking like he's gonna, and there you go. Your first men's skier through 38 off, and Cade Stockstill giving us the fist bump. So I'd like to hear. That's going to put on the pressure here for these last 3 skiers. Now, Cade's going to have a little bit of a headwind here at this 39 off pass. As you see, he had a little bit of slack line, but he did a good job taking the line with him into 1, so it kept it tight. He gets the turn, and then the same into 2. So got a little bit of a hitch because of the gate, but nothing major. All because he kept the line tight going out there to 2 ball. So good job there from Cade. And he's your first skier of the day. He's going to make it through this 38 off pass. Okay, Cade Stockstill here on that LaPointe water ski. Going to be coming in. It's going to be 39 off. He's your leader, trying to stretch this lead out now. Be looking to get a full 2. Maybe try to get over 3. Depends on how he can get the gate. That was much better at the gate there. Got a good one. Come on, Cade. Can he turn 2? Go over to 3. Cade's throwing his ski. Can he get outside of 4? But no, but there we go. We got a fist bump, and that is gonna put the pressure on the boys out there. That's a big score. Cade finally hit a gate. Really good here. Had his speed right out of 1. Look at the line tightness off of 1. I mean, that's 39 off. That's hard to do. Comes into 2 ball, but brings the handle that inside hip because he's trying to rush back on the line. If he had waited just a split second and gotten it across his body, he would have been over to 3. Would have been so early, probably wouldn't have known what to do. And could have probably gotten a few more buoys to run the thing, but great skiing there from Cade Stockstill. That is get my blood pumping, run a 38 off, and I get pretty excited. So there we go. We take a look at the leaderboard. Cade Stockstill going to take the lead, 3 at 39, knocking Hunter Duffy off the top spot. Then we got that 2-way tie for third as it stands. Okay, we are here in this men's one slalom event. We're down to the last 3 skiers. Gonna have to see what they've got for us today. Gonna crown us a men one slalom champion. Cade Stockstill giving himself a pretty good chance of it possibly being him. As we see Benjamin Lutz sitting there on the dock, getting ready to go. He will be your next skier. He is your 3rd seeded skier. Okay, we are rocking and rolling here. As we see, getting ready to bring Benjamin Lutz to the course. Okay, here we go. Benjamin Lutz on the water. Looking good here. This should be, I believe, 28 off.
Ohio, actually. It's moved. Right?
Okay, as we get a shot of the replay here, this is Ben Lutz. Another one of these Alabama skiers, skied for the University of Alabama. As we take a look at some scores here for Ben. He's originally from Jacksonville, Illinois. We got a best score in the last 12 months at 3 at 39. So gonna need to do that here if he's gonna wanna tie for the lead. Needs a piece of 4 to get the lead. Okay, here we go. We got Ben Lutz coming in, 32 off. He's your 3rd seeded skier in this men's one slalom event. Looking good as he makes his way through this 32 off pass. All right, let's see what Ben Lutz has as we're checking out this replay. As he's coming through, looking pretty good here. This is just 32 off, so see what he got, what he can do. Okay, Benjamin Lutz coming in. This is 35 off. Gonna need to run this one to have a chance to try that 38 off that we just saw Cade Stockstill run. Getting a little deep out of 5, but good job there for Ben. Now he's gonna have to take this 35 off, or sorry, 38 off into the tailwind. So let's see what he does here. I mean, he's doing pretty good work there with the line. You see he's getting up higher on the boat. He does that because he keeps the line in, and that allows him to ski up and on the boat and wider. So, but right here, you see he brings that handle in high, drops in the back seat. This is going to have him go long into 5, and then he pulls to that inside hip. Hands get away and the shoulders break. Got a little shaky there. 5 ball, 35 off. So now we're going to come into that purple loop. 38. Okay, just saw 35 ran by Ben Lutz. See what he's got as we bring him into 38. It's a tailwind, so gonna be a little tough here. Let's see what he can do. Ben Lutz, 38 off. Oh, big turn out of 1. We got it on the tail. A little late going to 3. And he did not get outside a 3 ball, so going to put him in that tie there with Colin Fucci and Christopher Wolwin, and that's going to keep him sitting in a tie, 3-way tie for 3rd right now. Okay, so okay, we're back on the water here. We got our 2nd seed, Lake Jones. Cade Stockstill still in the lead. He's got a 3 at 39. That's a big score there for Cade. So we'll see if that'll hold up here with our last 2 competitors. Okay, and we got our first gear of the day starting at 32 off. So, see what we can do here. Lake Jones got a best score in the last 6 months, or last 12 months of 4 buoys 39. So, coming in and working right now, getting after it. So, we'll see what he's got here. He's, oh, big 5 ball. Cameraman couldn't keep up with him. Take a look here at the replay. Handle comes back to that outside hip. And then that allows him to swing the feet because he's connected, not roll the shoulders. The feet are swinging there. See what he does go into 4. Does good. Now watch the 5 ball here. He sits a little bit in the back there because it's an offside turn, but he moves through the 5 ball turn and out of the 5 ball turn because the hands go where they need and he is ready to accelerate. As long as the rope's tight and the hands go where they need, you'll never stop moving. Okay, Lake Jones coming back in. 35 off. First skier of the day. He's running 32 off the dock. See what he's got. Looking good here at 35. A little bit checked out of 4, but gets a good turn out of 5 and over to 6. Now the wind's gusting up on him here. So he's going to have a big headwind. 38 off. All right, Lake Jones looking good here through 35 off. He checked up on a 4, but makes his way. So he's going to have a 38 off headwind. Then we're going to get this 39. We'll have to run 38 off first. See your top seated skier there on the dock. Landon Gills. Okay, here we go. 38 off here, Lake Jones. Let's see what he can do here. Gets a good 2-ball. Rocking and rolling to 3. He's a little bit late out of 4. Can he get to 5? He does. He's going to get out of 6. And, oh, losing the handle there. Around 6-ball at 38 off. Let's see what happened. Looks really good here out of 1. Got out the handle a touch early, so he had to drop the shoulder, but kept him level. Now he brings that handle, that inside hip here at 2, so he's now generated more speed. Going to run late into 3. Now he's running down course at 4. Gets off the handle a touch early there, so creates that slack line. And he is just behind. Couldn't quite get the turn. He needed to be patient there and rushed a little too hard. So, fortunate for there. Not going to be enough to take the lead from Cade Stockstill. But that will bump him up to 2nd place. We take a look here. You got Cade Stockstill in 1st, and Lake Jones will go there at 2nd with 5.5 at 38 off, and then that'll move Hunter Duffy down to 3rd, and then we've got a 3-way tie for that 4th and 5th place spot with 1 more skier left to go. We are going to have a runoff. We'll just see how many spots there are for. Right now, if we were to end currently, there would be a 3-way runoff for 2 spots. So, as we take a look and we wait to see, get our top seeded skier Landon Gills on the water. Okay, Landon Gills coming up next will be coming out at 28 off, so we are down to our last skier in the men's 1 event. See what Landon Gills got. He knows what he's got to get. Got to get a piece of 4-ball at 39 off if he wants to get and take home this lead, or take the lead and take home this title. Hasn't made it to 4-ball 39 in the last 12 months, so he's going to need to do the best score in the past year if he wants to take the lead outright here. But we'll see as we got Landon Gills on the water. All right, 28 off here for Landon. Let's see what he's got as we bring him in. This is pass number 1. Okay, and there you go. That's a good opening pass for Landon Gills. Take a look here at the replay from Landon. And Landon making his way through 28 off like it was nothing. Probably your tallest skier that we've seen so far today. And using his height to help him get through that course. So good skiing there from Landon Gills. Tuning in to slalom like we're in men's one slalom. Got 2 more events after this, but they will be your last 2 events of the event in slalom. We've got our top seat on the water with Landon Gills. Came out at 28 off, so this will be 32. Getting a little timid here on that 1-ball turn, but doing okay as he's making his way down the course. Okay, Landon Gills checking out the replay here. 32 off. Swings the feet out wide and does really well. You'll see he can get away with rolling his shoulder in a little bit just because he's taller. He's going to create some extra space there just because he does have those longer legs than everybody. So it does help to be taller, but the smaller skiers tend to be a little bit more technical because they can't get away with as much. Okay. Landon Gills here. This is 35 off. Got a good headwind. See what he can do here. Pulling the handle into that inside hip. Keeps making that ski check up here. Oh, getting a little late out of 4. Almost losing the handle. And, yeah, getting a little dicey there as we made our way through the end of a 35 off pass. Okay, we're seeing here the replay of Landon Gills, 35 off. He looks good here. You keep seeing him bring the handle to that inside hip, making the ski check. But watch right here out of 4. Off the handle way too early. And making his way outside of 6. So that'll be 6 boos there for Landon. He's going to come in at 38 off. Got a tailwind for it, so it'll be tough. Okay, Landon Gills on the water. This is 38 off. He is your top seed. Needs to run this if he wants to take a chance to take the lead. Oh, and blow in the tail there at 3 ball. So that's going to be 2.5 there at 38 off for Landon Gills. So going to go down early. And that means Cade Stockstill, your 4th seeded skier, going to be your men's 1 slalom champion. So congratulations to Cade as we see Landon swimming into the bank. So we're going to have a runoff here. We got 3 people tied. So we take a look at the leaderboard. But I think it's a 3-way runoff for 2 spots. No, sorry. It's a 3-way runoff for 1 spot. So right here you got Cade Stockstill's your winner. Lake Jones second, Hunter Duffy third. Landon Gill's going to take 4th. And now we have a 3-way runoff with Ben Lutz, Christopher Wolin, and Connor Frucci to figure out who's going to take home that 5th place medal. So we'll be back here in just a moment, and we'll have that runoff for you once we get those skiers on the water. Be back in just a sec. Okay, we're on the water here. This is our runoff for 5th place. We got 3 people competing for this spot. All right, this is 35 off here. They had to come off the dock. Several of these skiers haven't skied in a little while, so we'll see what they got. This is going to be Christopher Wolin, your first skier, and there you go, made it through it. He's giving a fist bump. He's excited. Skied about 30 minutes ago, so good job there for Christopher to come out and run that 32 off, basically cold. Okay, so just ran 35 off, and we are going to see Christopher come back in, and it'll be 38 off. So we're having a runoff here. They tied with 2 at 38 off, and we're going to have to get them. So they're going to go off the dock cold at 35, and then they're going to work their way at 38. So Christopher's pretty consistent, going to stack up there again at 2. Let's see if any of these other guys can get more than that. But good looking start here for Christopher. They're off at 2. He got off the handle early, causing him to drop that shoulder.
You want gray rope? Yeah. Okay. A2, yeah. Yeah, back. Down, dude. Okay, our next skier going to be Colin Frucci.
coming in. It's going to be 35 off. All right, Colin Fucci coming in, 35 off. See what he can do here. It's your next skier in this runoff. Gets a pretty good start here. Let's see if he can get through it. Nice looking start here, Colin. Can he get outside of 6? It looks like he does, so he's going to get a chance. We'll try this 38 off pass. I'd really love to get more than 2, so he doesn't have to ski another runoff. So we see Colin coming through this 35 off pass. He was looking really strong there. Never really had a bobble, never was in trouble. See if he can get a better start here at 1, 38 off.
Wow, that comes down quick, doesn't it?
Okay, here we go. Colin Fucci coming in. This is 38 off. This is a runoff for 5th place. Big 1 ball. Can he get a 2? Over to 3. Yes, got to get a piece of 3 ball. Can he get back before the boat guides? Not sure. We'll have to see what the judges give him, but that means that Christopher Wolwin is out of the running here for that 5th place title. So he will not be getting 5th place. We'll have to see if he ends up in 6th or 7th here, depending on what Benjamin Lutz does as your final skier in this men's 1 runoff, 3-way runoff for 5th place.
Roll tide, buddy, roll tide. All right, big man. Hey, again. Alpha 3, please. Try not to hit
Okay, we're in here with our last skier in this men's 1 runoff. Okay, here we go. Benjamin Lutz. He's coming in at 35 off. See what he's got here as we bring him in. Gonna need to run this one. Gotta get more than 3 if he wants the medal. Ben Lutz looking good as he's coming in here on this 35 off pass. So way to run it off the dock. See what he can do here as he starts in at 38. We'll check out the replay here. See, he does a really good job of controlling the line and makes everything work pretty good for him. So and here we go. That is the tail end of the 35 off pass. Benjamin Lutz looking pretty good out there.
I didn't swim. I didn't get a clamp.
So, Gonna need a big one ball. Gonna need to get pretty good two. Gonna need to get all the way over and get a piece of 4 ball if he wants to take the lead, take the win, take the 5th place medal from Colin Fucci. All right, here we go, 38 off. Benjamin Lutz, good one ball. See, can he do anything with the 2? Gets a good 2. Can he turn 3? Is he going to get 4? And there you go, 5th place medal there going to Benjamin Lutz. So that'll mean Lutz will round out the top of 5 on the podium. Take a look here at the replay. It's that good 2 ball here, gets over to 3. See him kind of check turn it a little bit, sit in the back seat, make sure he gets the full 3 to get to 4. And now he's like, oh, I'll try to run the pass, but a little bit down course there, got off the handle early and didn't need any more. So we'll take a look at the leaderboard one more time. So that's Cade Stockstill is your men's 1 slalom champion. Lake Jones taking 2nd, Hunter Duffy 3rd, Landon Gills 4th, and Benjamin Lutz winning that 3-way tie for 5th in the runoff and rounding out the top 5. So we've got 2 more slalom events here on the slalom lake. Our next up is Masters Men's Slalom, and we will round the day out and end it with Men's 2 Slalom. But we'll be back here in just a moment with Masters Men's Slalom after this commercial break.
Back up to me and I'll help push off. Okay, forward. Thank you.
Coming back around.
Yeah, they're gonna do it. They're gonna do a simple pass. Yeah.
Hey, it's Neely Ross, Reflex Team Athlete. In today's how-to video, we're going to be talking about ski line back. Keep in mind, I'm right-footed, but this also works for left-footed, just opposite side. For the first first part of this trick, I want you to think about pressing on the front foot of the ski, and I want you to think about pushing the ski all the way down to the bottom of the lake. Build as much pressure as you can. Our second step is as you're approaching towards the wake, you want to begin pulling with your left arm right beside your body so you can advance towards the boat. Our third step is you're going to begin pulling your right knee up towards the sky, and your ski should slide right over the rope. Our last step for this trick is you want to begin pulling your right knee up to the sky as you keep your left hand close to your body, and you want to land in the full back position so you can receive credit for this trick.
For skiers and water enthusiasts, Florida lakes are what dreams are made of. Combined with world-class golf, remarkable weather, natural beauty, theme parks, and so much more, it's easy to see that Florida is paradise. For more than 30 years, I've enjoyed Florida's lakes and many offerings. If you are interested in Florida real estate, let me be your guide and trusted advisor as you search for your paradise. Together, we can make your dreams a reality.
Only one water skiing brand holds all 6 world records. Masterline, made in the USA.
All right, we're up back on the water with Masters Men's Slalom. This is Steve Grubbs, your opening skier here. This Masters Men's Slalom event. Not quite sure what he started at. I would say it's 28 or 32, so if we can get confirmation on that. Let's take a look at the replay here from Steve Grubbs. Looking good here on this opening pass. Okay, here we go. We got Steve Grubbs on the water. This is 32 off. This is your Masters men's slalom event. So we can see Steve making his way through this 32 off pass.
No, 32 off.
All right, as we see Steve Grubbs getting a little bit deep there, out of 3 ball, make his way to 4 as he's working over to 5 here, but
you said 32 off,
he's just getting a bit off the handle with that outside hand a little early, and it'll make the loads a lot heavier off the backside of the buoy. So,
but you know,
jumps in your head.
it's really confusing. I'll never forget, I was like 17 and I jumped in England the first time. It was all a metric. And I just remember something from that day: multiply times 3 and add 2%. And it works. You know, so 50 meters is times 3 is 150, and then 10% of 150 is 15 more.
okay, here we go. We've got 35 off. Steve Grubbs here. Looking pretty good as he's making his way through this pass. He's getting down course because he's letting those hands get away. But nice crank and turn at 6 ball, and gonna get to go to 38 off here. Steve Grubbs. So look at this 38 off. You see how the handle is close to the body and high though with the arms bent? You don't want that. You want the arms straight and low as you kind of swing them. He's got it up near his chest. They should be closer to the hips as he's swinging the handle. He does better right here at 5, and then look here at 6. He keeps it down. Now watch the turn. Boom. It's a big turn there at 6 ball. So if he could do that at 2 and 4, it would be a lot easier on him to run these passes.
The kids have been showing your videos to me. Yeah, I love them. Keep them coming. Yeah. You know, we need more people like you in this world.
Okay, here we go, Steve Grubbs. 38 off. Looking good here as he's making his way around 2, but getting pulled up into 3 and spoke too soon. He had a pretty good start, I was thinking, but let's go back and look at the replay. See what we can see here. You see him crushing off a 1, and then he crushes here. Now watch him at 2. Watch where this handle goes. Inside hip, because you see the back of him when he's turning. So he rotated his shoulders around on that turn and brought the handle on the inside and stopped his moving momentum, and that made it basically impossible for him to get to 3 ball. So 2 at 38 off is going to be your score for Steve Grubbs this afternoon.
Yeah, I had the lasso there.
Okay, as we move along, we got Mike Morgan on the water. He's going to start at 32 off. Well, we've noticed that over the years, them shorts have gotten a little bit looser on Mike. But still likes those short ones. So let's see what Mike's got going on here as he come in 32 off. big 2-ball there at 32 off here. Let's see. Mike Morgan rocking and rolling through this pass. Be round 6 and out the gates. I make a comment about those shorts. I'm just kind of poking fun because one of my favorite Mike Morgan moments is at the Moomba Masters. I believe it was 2011 in the opening round of the Open Men's Skiers. He took a tumble going to 5-ball at 38 off, and them tight shorts ended up coming down and showed his rear end, and it was too funny. It was the highlight of my trip. So that was pretty cool. Thought it was pretty funny. Made it in the magazine. Everybody laughed for a while. So now Mike's got a pair that got an elastic strap and a string. So won't have that happening today. But we're going to bring him back in, 35 off, here in just a moment. Okay, here we go. Mike Morgan, this is 35 off. Good 1-ball. See what Mike's got. Our second competitor in this Masters Men division. A little down course off of 5, but making his way through 35 off. That is Mike Morgan. Skiing out of Tampa, Florida. Saw Dr. Morgan's daughter, Lauren Morgan, take the win in the night jump at the U.S. America's Cup this year, 2022 America's Cup. That was presented to you by the TWBC on Thursday night. So now we'll get to see Mike take to the water. He's looking good as he's running 35, but something goes wrong here. Let's see. Oh, the early handoff, the handle at 4 is going to make him run over here at 5. And that's why he's late. It was because of what he did over there at 4-ball and now having to work to get to 6. But, good job there for Mike Morgan. Making his way through that 35 off pass. So now we'll be bringing him back in at 38 off with this headwind. Needs to get more than 2 if he wants to take the lead from Steve Grubbs. So 38 off, Mike Morgan rocking and rolling here. Can he get to 5? Got outside of 4, a little late out of 5, deep off 5. And there you go. He got through 38, so that's your first Masters men's skier through the 38 off pass. Only your second 38 off pass ran today. So we see here, he's getting down course. Watch him off a 4-ball here. Oh, squatting there. Was letting the boat pull him forward and had to squat to kind of keep the pressure in his ski. Made his way out through 38 off, so now we're going to get a crack at 39. Here we go. Mike Morgan coming in. This is 39 off. Has to double pump out of 1. Not going to help him there at 2. And that's why he's going to be deep. Going to see. Unloads early. Hops off the handle into 1. Has to do this double pump. And I'll show you what I mean right here. Inside edge. There he is. Pump, pump. You see the legs bend and then go back straight. That's going to make him get deep. And then now he's needing a big turn, and he had too much speed and couldn't hold on to that one at 2 balls. So new leader, 1.5 at 39. So we see the rest of our skiers there. Our next skier is going to be, most people know him as Todd Risticelli. Used to be the editor of the Water Ski Mag. You know, as a kid, I used to get really excited at the beginning of the month when that thing used to show up.
28.
It's great to see him here. I hadn't seen him in several years, so when I saw him on bank, I was really surprised and happy. So, see how he's been skiing lately. One of the more funnier dudes in the sport. Had plenty of times to hang out with him doing photo shoots and other things back in the day. So look forward to seeing what he's going to do. And I'll waiting for a starting line length. We're getting ready to get Todd Risticelli up on the water. Okay, here we go. Todd Risticelli coming in. 2 at looking good here as he's rounding 4 ball. I think this is 28 off. So looking good here as he's running that opening pass there. Okay, as we're taking a peek here at Todd Risticelli's replay. He's looking pretty good here. Look at how he gets that nice big extension there going into the turn. Been talking about it all week. You really want to get that hand all the way extended so you can get free of the boat and get those hips to rotate. We should be bringing it back here soon for pass number 2. Okay, here we come. This is 32 off for Todd Risticelli. He's making his way halfway down the course. Doesn't look much different than the 22 off, but he does a really good job of how he reaches that handle. I'll come in to help him as we keep shortening the line. Okay, we take a look at the replay here. Look, fully extension, gets that ski to come around. Full extension, hands back the outside hip like we've been talking about. This is textbook. All right, we just saw Todd running that 32 off pass. bring him back in. 35. All right, here we go. Todd Rosselli, 35 off. Got a little bit of a headwind here as he's making his way through this course. He's behind that Malibu ski boat. Round and 4 ball looking really clean here. Couldn't really tell much of a difference between the first 3 passes, so see how it'll go when we shorten this rope up here to 38 off, but take a look at it here. Todd, really good looking 35 off pass. Looks about the same as if we were to replay the 28 off pass he ran off the dock. Not getting into any heavy loads. No positions that he's not supposed to be in, so there we go. Todd Rosselli getting his way through that 35 off pass. All right, Todd Rosselli coming back in, 38 off. Mike Morgan ran this 38 off pass just a minute ago, so let's see what Todd's got. It's in the tailwind, taking it a different direction than Mike. But if he can run it, it'll set him up a little better for the 39 head. Got a little ski chatter out of 4, but settling down quite nice. And there you have it. Todd Rosselli running that 38 off pass. Okay, so we're watching the replay here. Todd Rosselli running this 38 off pass. Got a little bit of a check out of 4 ball there. Had some ski chatter. That's probably why he checked it. The ski started bouncing around on him, and then he goes to push the tail in so it'll keep it in the water. Okay, Todd Rosselli up on the water. This is 39 off. Needs to get a full 2 if he wants to take the lead from your last skier, Dr. Mike Morgan. Rolls in really good on 39 there. Good looking one there for Todd. Let's see what he's got out of 2. Rocking and rolling here over to 4. Throws the ski, so 439. A pretty big score there for Todd. Take a look here at the replay. Rolled his shoulder in a little bit there too, so creating some slack. Now 3 wasn't all that bad, but he had a little bit of speed because of the hitch off of 2 ball. And he got off the handle early again into 4 and not quite able to get wide enough on it. But good skiing there out of Todd. He's your new leader. 439 in this Masters Men's Slalom event. Got 4 more skiers left, so that does guarantee Todd a medal. So have to see what color it's going to be. If it were to end right now, it would be gold. These last 4 skiers would love to take it away from him.
Great. I should have brought one. I don't know what I was thinking. Poor planning on my part. Thank you. 3 is protected. 4 is a vet. No imprisonment.
Ah, so it looks like
Protected 3.
Todd Risticelli is going to have a mandatory rewrite here for boat path. So it looks like a boat got off where it was supposed to be at 4 ball. So he's going to have a protected score of 3. But we'll go back and try again.
It's a 3.5. You're gonna be big. Do it, Todd.
So no matter what, he will end up with 3. But if he gets more than 3, he can better his score. All right, here we go. This is 39 off for Todd Risticelli. Got us good 1 again. Let's see, what can he do going to 3? Gets a better start. Yeah, let's go, Todd. Ah, he did the exact same thing, except for he had a better start. He just hopped off the handle too early into 4 and doesn't carry his momentum. Big lefty problem, you can tell. He's way more confident over here on the 1 through 5 side, but watch here at 2. He actually takes the line with him and gets a good turn, but look here at 3. So it's good at 3. Now at 4, watch. Boom, handle off way too early. Needed to take it out a little bit longer, so. Same score there, 4:39 for Todd Risticelli. Okay, as we see the leaderboard, didn't change at all. Todd Risticelli getting 4:39 off, so he's going to be your leader, knocking Mike Morgan off of the lead, who ran 1.5 at 39. Okay, and we are going to bring Todd back, and we'll pick up our next skier, which will be Seth Stisher. I'm Zay Nicholson. I'll be your announcer for the rest of the day. Been here all week. So thanks for joining us and watching the slalom events. We really appreciate you joining and watching with us. We are currently in this Masters Men's Slalom event. We're in the top 5 skiers. We just saw your 5th seeded skier, Todd Risticelli, running 4:39 off, so we'll see what color medal he's going to get. And we have Seth Stisher in the water. Going to come out 32 miles an hour, or sorry, 32 off. This is really who I used to ski with when I was a junior skier. Was my coach, and then started working with him a little bit, and was really where I kind of got my start coaching water skiing. One of the greatest coaches there is as far as slalom ski coaching. Okay, 32 off here. Seth Stisher got that unique style. Just really fun to sit here and watch. He's in that group of like Terry Winter and these other guys that were really into moving the hips and keeping the shoulders level, and just really impressive to watch him ski. I mean, Seth, very rhythmic on the water ski. So we take a look here. This is a replay of his 32 off, but looking forward to seeing him come back with the short line lengths. I know Seth is capable of running 39. In the past 12 months has run a score into 41, so it would be pretty cool to see that here out of Seth today. Okay, Seth Stisher here. He's coming in. This is 35 off. Nice looking one ball here for Seth. He's coming in. Yep, he's all over this 35 off. I expect him to be giving Todd a run for his money to take this lead. This Masters Men's Slalom event. So we take a look at this 35 off replay. See Seth right here. Watch this offside turn. Gets the arm extended, moves through, and X's the turn so nice. And then you see his onside. It's that textbook Seth Stisher turn. And we'll be bringing Seth back in, 35 off. Sorry, no, 38 off here into the headwind. Seth Stisher coming in 38 off. We're towards the end of this Masters Men's Slalom event. Got one more slalom event after this. Seth getting a little bit late off of 2. He's going to have to work at this 38 off pass. Still getting late. Can he get a turn out of 5? Looks like he does. And there he goes, Seth Stisher, 38 off. Take a look here what happened to him out of 2 ball, but got late there, and it was he was having to work. Good look. Yeah, he brought the handle to the inside hip a little bit, so made him slow off of 1, which is getting him fast in 2, so he couldn't turn the ski. And then, yeah, here you go. After he got fast off of 2, into 2, he was kind of fast trying to slow down the whole time. Okay, Seth Stisher, 39 off now. Okay, let's see what we got when we bring Seth Stisher in. He needs to run more than 4 at 39. He wants to take the lead from his buddy Todd Risticelli. We need a better start than he had at 38. Big one ball. Oh, and Seth's losing the handle over there at 3. Had a pretty good one. Thanks to the boat crew. And he'll be a little bit upset at that one, but see, look at the gate. Hit the gate a little bit hard. which causes him to be heavy there out of one, and then watch the 2-ball. There's the slack because of it. So it looks like 2.5 for Seth Stisher.
Hey Todd, how you doing? I'm good, thank you. I met you last week. Nice to meet you. You won? We won, yes. C is in cat 1, we got minus 2.8. Correct, Todd? Alright, we got 28. C. C1.
Do you like the black rope?
Gray.
Gray.
Okay, next up on the water, we got Todd Kuykendall. Todd coming out of Enid, Oklahoma. So another one of these Oklahoma boys. Looking good here as he's making his opening pass. Okay, Todd making his way through, opening pass as we're looking at the replay here on the broadcast. Just saw Seth Stisher on the water, running 2.5 at 39. And now we got Todd Kuykendall. You just saw the replay of Todd running his opening pass. I'd like to think it's 32 off. All right, Todd Kuykendall, 32 off. Go, gets a good one. Looking good as he's making his way through this second pass. Should be 35 off. Take a look at the replay here for Todd Kuykendall. Riding that good water ski. Okay, we saw the replay there of Todd Kuykendall running his second pass, which I believe is 35 off.
It's cool up there, yeah. I haven't been there a whole lot.
Okay, we are back up on the water. This is Todd Kuykendall. Looks like maybe he started a little bit faster at the gate. And we're rolling through here as we make it through this third pass. Here we go. Coming back in, pass number 4. This is Todd Kuykendall, your third seeded skier in this Masters Mid event. This is 28 off. He's rolling through. Sorry, this is 38 off. He's rolling through this pass. Can he make it through? Over to 5. I don't think he's going to be able to get to 6, and he's not. So that's going to be 4.5 at 38 off there for Todd Kuykendall. We look at him coming in at 2. Does all right here. Let's see what happens to him at 3. See, he brought the hand on the inside hip up to his shoulders, trying to crank the turn by rotating his. He just basically rotates his shoulders to the handle and doesn't do anything with his lower body. And that's what gets that hand on the inside hip, and then you have to fall backwards to get it tightened up on. So, not going to run 38 off, so that means Todd Risticelli's still in the lead with 4 at 39 off with 2 skiers left.
All right, Mark, 34 minus 3-2, B is in boy 2, correct? Sorry about that, good luck.
Okay, our next skier on the water should be Mark Manaski. We're down to our top 2 skiers in this Masters Men's Slalom event. Okay, here he comes. Mark Manaski, 32 off. Not electing to take the scenic route like we just saw to try to get there. We're getting down to business, 32 off. From the go and breaking over the waist there a little bit at a 6 ball. Didn't need to do that. Was at 6, so he's lucky it wasn't. It didn't happen at like 4. But Mark Manaski, he gets way through 32 off. Okay, Mark Manaski coming in 35 off. Big 1 ball there. And here we go. This is 35 off here for Mark. Looking pretty good as he's rounding 5 and over to 6. All right, Mark Manaski right here. Take a look at his 35 off replay. And there we go. That was a big 1 ball. As you see, he's got a really good turn over here on that 135 side. Nice onside turn. Mark Manaski.
32?
Okay, Mark Manaski coming in. This is going to be 38 off. Okay, we see Mark Manaski here taking a look at the replay. This is 38 off. Arms fully extended here at 1, so he's going to get that big turn. So he brings the handle to the inside hip there at 2, so he's going to get a little check up there at 2, slowing him down, making him run a little bit into 3, but does pretty good. You see him right there. He pulls that, he rotates that shoulder in again, and he gets a little check off of the turn. Okay, Mark Manaski coming in. She's gonna be 39 off. Needs to get more than 4 to take the lead. Oh, and that's not gonna be enough to do it there. So that's gonna be 1.5 at 39. We take a look at the leaderboard there. Mark Manaski coming in, going to get 1.5 at 38 off. As we are going to pick him up because we are going to have, I believe we're going to have a re-ride. If not a I think we're going to have a tie. Well, not really sure what we're doing here, but we are taking, okay, we're getting a re-ride for weeds. So, we'll cancel that 39 score.
No, I do not, I have not written it down, I'm sorry. What are you thinking? Did you, was it 1.5? 2.5 or something. Oh, 2 1/4. I think you got a quarter. I think that's 1. I heard you got 2.5. 2 1/4. I think it's a quarter, actually. I got 2 quarters and a half. So, hey, Seth, we have no ties. This, he came up down there and last week on the table. So, we did that. Yeah, they were telling me the same. I really ended up with the boat. He was great. He said the same thing. He said, yeah, we got one coming through. I didn't know. Yeah. It was fine. You don't play? Yeah. I'm not going
Okay. Bringing Mark Manaski out. Premium 39 off again. Let's see what he's got. Got a re-ride for weeds on his handle. So the seaweed monster has struck again, but that's a much better one ball here. Oh, and gets a slow turn out of 2, and that's going to be 2 at 39. So saving us from a runoff. See, he got a really good one, but then unloads a little early into 2 and unable to turn the ski. So take a look at the leaderboard here. And there you go. You got Mark Manaski, 2 at 39 off, putting him up into 3rd. So Seth Stisher is guaranteed at least a bronze medal, and Todd Rosselli guaranteed at least silver. So we bring in our last skier. It's Darren Montgomery.
I got 32 B's in boy 1, Darren. You got it. Good luck out there, buddy. Thank you.
Okay. Top seeded skier on the water in this Masters Men's Slalom event. This is Darren Montgomery, 32 off. Skiing out of Florida. Looking good there on that opening pass. Should be like a nice little warm-up for him. Darren out of Lake Worth, Florida. He got an average score of 2 at 41. So I'm expecting him to run this 39 off pass. We will see. Okay, so sounds like he's going to make an opt up here to 38 off. So going to get down to business. See the wind picking up here for him. Okay, here we go. Darren Montgomery. Big one ball gets unloaded into 2. It's not looking so good out of 2 here. Gonna need to run this one. Looks like he's settling down here, but had a real shaky start there at the beginning. All right, there we go. You can see him getting deep there, having to come out of it, rolling the shoulders in, and then that causes him to almost blow the tail. Okay, Darren Montgomery just made his way through 38 off. Coming in at 39, he's got to get more than 4 if he wants to take the lead. Okay, here we go, Darren Montgomery. 39 off. Here we go. Come on. Darren, big one ball, unloads into two. And that'll be 1.5 at 39 off. So that means Todd Rosselli is your leader and winner of this Masters Men Slalom event. Okay, so I believe that's a runoff there. It looks like we've got a tie for 4th place, so we're going to have a runoff to figure out who's getting 4th and who's getting 5th between Darren Montgomery and Mike Morgan. We'll be right back after this, and we'll get underway with that runoff there for 4th place in this Masters Men's Slalom event.
Hey, it's Neely Ross, Reflex Team Athlete. Today we'll be talking about one of my favorite tricks, the front flip. Keep in mind, I'm doing this for right foot forward skier heel side front flip, but it's the same for left foot forward, just the opposite side. Our first step for a good front flip is all in the load. You want to start with having a lot of load all in your shoulders, and you want to think about the tail of the ski going straight to the bottom of the lake and the tip of the ski pointing straight to the sky, so you load straight back like this. Our second step is off the top of the wake. You want to pull with both your hands, let go with your right hand, bring this one close beside you like a dinosaur and tuck. Our last step will be the landing. As you're coming around, you want to bring your right hand back onto the handle, strong core, soft legs so you can absorb the landing, and look straight ahead so you can spot.
Try match play at bplayfield.com.
You don't protect your car like a boat, so why protect your boat like a car? You need SkiSafe, insurance for boaters from boaters. For decades, we've protected boats, jet skis, and nothing else, so we know how to save you money. And with a history of safe boating, you'll save even more. SkiSafe, 1-800-225-6560.
Thanks for calling Wake House. This is Brian. How can I help you?
Darren.
Yeah, Will. Can I let him know who's calling?
Right.
All right, just a second. Will, I got a fill for you. Perfect. Give me just 1 second. All right, hit it. Thanks for holding. This is Will. Hey, how's it going? Good.
Since 1971, we've been pushing limits, dreaming up new ways to further what's possible. Never stopping until we have the most powerful and dependable inboard engine on the market. For a half century, we've powered countless wakes, endless smiles, and limitless potential. We will never stop leading, never stop pushing, and never stop dreaming. Indmar Marine Engines, pushing forward for the next 50 years and counting.
Okay, we're back on the water. We've got our runoff for 4th place. This is Darren Montgomery. All right, 38 off here. This is Darren Montgomery, your first skier in this runoff. They tied at 39, so they got to start off at 38 off the dock. Getting a little down course here, but making his way through it. Okay, as we see Darren right here on the replay. It's 38 off. This is a runoff for fourth place between Darren Montgomery and Mike Morgan. All right, we just saw Darren Montgomery run 38 off here, this Masters Men's Slalom event. Okay, here we go. Darren Montgomery on the water. This is 39 off. He only got 1.5 in the competition round, and looks like he's only going to get 2 there. We take a look here at 1. Let's watch Darren. Hand comes inside hip. That's why he got pulled forward and he's going to start running fast in the 2. All right, we just saw Darren Montgomery go out, run 38 off the dock, and get 2 at 39. Now we've got Dr. Mike Morgan gonna go out here next. He was your second skier of the event, so he's been off the water for 25-30 minutes or so. So we will get Mike in the water. And we will bring him in, 38 off. This is the runoff for fourth place. Needs to get more than 2. Wants to take the fourth place medal over fifth place.
Did we want to take off from here like this, or?
Okay, we got Mike Morgan on the water. It's gonna be 38 off. He hadn't skied in a good little while, so we'll see. I've seen Dr. Morgan do this before, go out and just start at 38 off in a tournament, so I believe he's probably practiced this once or twice. It's a little heavy at the gate, but let's see what he can do with it. He'll slack out at 2. You see him, he get off the handle, does that double pump into 3, getting deep here, backs to the ski, and he does get through it. Not to see. Okay, we see Mike Morgan's replay here. He's getting off the handle really early into 3, and that kind of made the back half of this pass start looking more squatting, a lot more speed. But don't give style points, and he's just got to get a piece of 3 ball if he wants to take the lead here, or take this 4th place medal from Darren Montgomery, your top seed in this event. So we'll see what we got as they've got the rope shortened up. Should be 39 off here for Mike Morgan. Okay, 39 off. There, this is Mike Morgan. Gets the 1. Can he get a turn of 2? And a turn 2. Can he get outside of 3? Yes, he does. So I believe that's going to be at least 2 1/4, if not 2 1/2. To see what the judges call, but good job there by Mike Morgan. Okay. Sounds like they gave him 2 1/4, so that means Mike Morgan will take your 4th place medal and knocking Darren Montgomery into 5th. Well, that was an exciting runoff there for this Masters Men's Slalom event. So we take a quick look at the leaderboard.
Men's 2.
Okay, well, we're waiting for the leaderboard to come up. We just saw a runoff there. Mike Morgan, Darren Montgomery. Mike Morgan's taking home that fourth place medal. As you see, Todd Urselli, your winner. Seth Stisher taking home 2nd. Mark Manaski, 3rd. Mike Morgan, 4th. And Darren Montgomery rounding out the top 5. So we're going to take a quick commercial break, and we'll be back with our last event of the day, Men's 2 Slalom, here in just a few moments.
On the internet nowadays and social media, there's bits and pieces about how to get better, but there was never a program that tied everything together.
I was looking for something I could do mainly on the off season so that when I started skiing in the spring, I didn't feel like I was hit by a truck.
My mobility is better, I'm less sore. I felt like I was a 50-year-old that was closer to 60. Now I feel like I'm a 50-year-old that's kind of closer to 40.
broken approach. The extension off the top. We've got a
Okay, we're on the water with our men's 2 slalom event. Last event of the day. We are into our last 14 skiers of this event, of this national. Here, I believe that's Mark Zimmerman on the water. And you take a look here at that opening pass from Mark. Making it look good out there.
Maybe like 30.
Okay, Mark Zimmerman on the water. This is 15 off. Not sure what speed, but he's making his way through this pass. Getting his legs a little straight there. Getting late as he's getting over to 5. He's going to be able to get to 6, and yes, he is. Okay, we just had Mark Zimmerman run his second pass. We'll take a look at the replay here.
That a boy.
All right, so we're going to bring Mark Zimmerman back. Third pass here. This is men's 2 slalom. Still 15 off here. Oh, and going down around 2 ball, dropping that shoulder. See why the hands get separated going to 1. Breaks over at the waist because he's turning with his shoulders and then doesn't reach the handle and gets drug in to drop the shoulder.
So no, I hadn't skied since regionals right here, and then I skied again.
Oh really? So you haven't skied at all? You're not skiing in Dallas?
We take a look here at our next skier on the water.
Well, before regionals. It was a slow start to the year.
I believe that is Tucker Johnson.
Like in tournaments, and then I was sad, so then I was like, well, at least
We're gonna have to do it this year.
I know. And now I'm like way down the list. When I was skiing, Cole was like, in her prime, she used to blah, 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 all this stuff. I'm like, Cole, I'm literally, I can hear you. I get it, I suck. Will I ever come back?
It's hard to say. It's hard to say.
It is. Was my prime 2019? Maybe.
See, I'm just trying to like keep hurting myself a little bit every year without getting injured, you know?
Hurting
Without getting injured. Yep.
All right. Rolling right along. Pick up Tucker Johnson here. We've got 13 skiers left in this event.
Would you like this black rope? Are you the infamous Ty everyone's been talking about?
That he is.
I've only heard your name on the internet like 40 times. Hardly. Alrighty.
All right. This is going to be Tucker Johnson, 34 miles an hour, minus 15 off. Right now, highlighter of green, HO Syndicate water ski. Looking pretty good, making his way through the gates. Gonna need to bend that front leg a little bit. Get that ski turn a little better, but making his way through this 34 mile an hour, 15 off pass. Okay, as we take a look at the replay, you see that front leg is really straight. That's going to make him be riding really heavy on the back foot. And going to make that ski move a lot slower behind the boat. Okay. See what we got. We're going to bring Tucker Johnson back in. This will be, I believe, 36 miles an hour, 15 off. Oh, correction, he is shortening the ropes. This is going to be 22 off, 34 miles an hour. Big one ball there, looking pretty good here for Tucker Johnson. Looking better than that first pass. He's working his way through this pass, and there you go. 34 miles an hour, 22 off for Tucker Johnson. Okay, as we're checking out the replay here, got Tucker Johnson on the water, men's 2 slalom event. And nice looking opening pass there. Good pass there for Tucker Johnson. I believe he has sped the boat up here, so this should be 22 off, 36 miles an hour. See, not comfortable letting that rope get fully extended. It's going to pull him down the lake a little bit. Okay, but he made it through 36 miles an hour, 22 off there for Tucker Johnson. So we check out the replay here. Okay, and here's the back half of that 22 off, 36 mile an hour pass here for Tucker Johnson. Okay, here we go. 28 off, Tucker Johnson. Looking good here off of 2. Got a little bit of a wind blowing with him. Drops his shoulder off of 4. Can he get around 5? He does, and over to 6. 28 off there for Tucker Johnson. All right, we take a look at the replay here. This is Tucker Johnson. Looking good as he's making his way through. This was a 28 off pass, so he is going to be your new leader. Now we're going to have to see what he can do as we shorten the rope here. 32 off.
Ski with us. And now he's like, not winning nationals, third at nationals. I'm like, you're very annoying. Yeah. Hasn't skied my whole life and then just whips it out again.
Yeah, that's impressive. Very impressive.
Okay, we got Tucker Johnson on the water, 32 off. Not quite getting a really good angle through the gate, so he's just going to run right at 1, and that's going to be all she wrote there for Tucker. Looks like that'll be a PB, though, on the year, as he's only gotten 5 buoys at 28 off in the last 12 months. So great skiing there for Tucker Johnson, as he'll put himself into the lead. Okay, we are rolling along in this men's 2 slalom event. We just had our second skier on the water. That was Tucker Johnson. We're going to roll along to our third skier. He'll be next up as we bring Tucker back down the lake and pick up our next skier, Ty Veo. He is the 50th skier of the day. So we'll see what he's got when he comes out here in just a moment.
All right, 34.22 B1.
34 Bravo 1, minus 22.
Okay, here we go. We got Ty Veo. Gonna be your next skier. Gonna be starting at 34 miles an hour, 22 off.
Hello.
I am your replacement.
Oh, you are.
I'm so happy to see me.
I'm kind of a little happy. It's actually much more
Okay,
simple
Ty
with
Veo.
longer rope.
Acting like our old men's skiers from the other day, twisting that rope, trying to get it as long as he thinks he can.
Moving quick.
All right, let's see what he's got here. Ty Veo, this is going to be 34.22. Okay, 22 off, Ty Veo, turning in really strong here. See what we got as we bring him through the course here. Past number 1, got off the handle a little early there in the 4, so he was slow. But gives us a reverse hand drag there at a 6 ball, 22 off, 34 miles an hour. We take a look here at the replay. See, this is Ty Veo running 34 miles an hour, 22 off.
Hey, no one look at my spray like that I'm about to put on, okay?
When
All right, well, we are rolling along with this men's 2 slalom event. We are on our third skier, which means we've got 9 after this. Sorry, 11 after this. So we're getting down. Let's see what Ty Veo's got here as we bring him in. This will be pass Number 2 should be 32 off, 36 miles an hour. Big turn out of 1. Oh, dropping his shoulder a little bit there. See if we get a hand drag here. I think we do. Okay, as we see the replay here, this is Ty Veo running this 22 off pass. This is the max speed, 36 miles an hour for this men's 2 slalom event.
Oh my gosh, I know. That's what I would do. I would never try that at a tournament because I feel like I would fall and just embarrass myself. But he crushed it though.
Okay, we're getting the tail end of the replay here for Ty Veo. That was 22 off, 36 miles an hour. So we'll be shortening the rope up here. It's going to be 28 off. And let's see. Here we go. Ty Veo, 28 off. Attacking that 1 ball. Let's see what he gets over here at 2. Round in 3. Oh, and blows the tail at 3 ball. Looks like he pushed too hard on the tail, so that's going to be 2.5, 28 off there for Martin Coleman. You see Ty blowing the tail there, right there. And let's hit a quick commercial real quick, and we'll be right back after this.
On the internet nowadays and social media, there's bits and pieces about how to get better, but there was never a program that like tied everything together.
I was looking for something I could do mainly on the off season so that when I started skiing in the spring, I didn't feel like I was hit by a truck.
My mobility is better, I'm less sore. You know, I felt like I was a 50-year-old that was closer to 60. Now I feel like I'm a 50-year-old that's kind of closer to 40.
All right, we're back on the water with this men's 2 slalom event.
36.
This is Kevin Jack. This is 22 off.
Oh, whatever you want. Okay.
Saw him win the America's Cup in Trek Thursday night.
Not that I care.
Okay, here we go, Kevin Jack. Coming in as he's making his way through this 22 off pass. Gets off the handle a little early into 2. Kevin Jack, 22 off there. Nice opening looking pass there for Kevin. See if he can roll with this as he shortens lined up 28 as we take a look at the replay. Watch here at a 2. He gets off the handle a little early here. Boom, immediately off, and now he gets stuck and he starts traveling late. But good looking pass there. Out of Kevin Jack, that's 22 off, so we're going to shorten the rope up to 28.
In the danger zone here. One more
Okay, we're coming back in. This is Kevin Jack. Gonna be 28 off. Here we go. Nice looking one ball. He's really attacking this 28 off. Not really known for his slalom skiing, but he's looking good out here. Showing us he's got pretty good technique. We see Kevin Jack working his way through this 28 off pass. Looking really good out there. Okay, we're coming up. Looks like we've got Kevin Jack coming in. This should be 32 off. Making his way through round one, get some ski chatter around round one over to two. See if he can settle it down here. Got off the handle really early into four. And he's gonna run it here, so 32 off under his belt, Kevin Jack.
For what? We're not getting sure path numbers in scoring. I got to see if they're getting sure path numbers in the boat first.
Check out the replay here. You saw the ski chatter in there on those first two buoys, and Kevin's just got a lot of speed going on here, so he's finally gets it settled down, but he had to let off the handle into four to get that to happen, and that caused him to go a little bit later. Okay, 35 off here for Kevin Jack, blowing the tail, so gonna put him in the lead, but gonna leave the door open. That's a half at 35. Okay, as we see the leaderboard, Kevin Jack taking over the lead there with half at 35 off, so that's going to move Tucker Johnson down with his 1 at 32. And we are now into our top 10 skiers. And our 10th seed will be Spencer Schultz.
I'm at the beginning and the swerving action. There's some big guys. Yeah, I like to jump. I landed a front flip today, though. That was pretty cool. How far? I landed a front flip and trick this morning, though. That was kind of cool. I gotta get that shot.
Okay, we're going to bring Spencer Schultz in, and it's going to be 28 off. So we take a look here. Looks like Spencer is out of St. Joseph's, Missouri, running 28 off. So take a look at the replay here for Spencer. Got a best score of 1.5 at 38 off. So capable of running in 35 off. Definitely should run 32 off here. Get a chance to challenge the lead of Kevin Jack.
139 on that attempt. I didn't think he was going to be anywhere close to that 145, but always a difference. He came from 7 away from the jump. Like I was telling you, that handle started to move back towards the rope, which then makes the left shoulder drop. You kind of start to get, you're hitting big red, it feels like a wall. If you can keep that left shoulder up and keep everything, use that arm swing, everything going to the right speed to jump first.
All right, we got Spencer Schultz back up on the water. 32 off.
I'm just gonna try to go ski, man. I don't know how to
See what he's got here. Gets a pretty good one. Oh no, and going down a little early there at 32 off, around 3 ball. So we'll take a look at the replay, see if we can see what happened. Big extension of the arms. That was good where it went. The handle came. See what he gets off of 2. Brings the inside hip just a little bit. So you see that check. So he ends up with more speed at 3. And then drops the shoulder trying to get the ski to turn. And down he goes. So not going to be able to challenge our leader. And we will move right along to our next skier, which is going to be Mr. Grant Shipper. Okay, Grant will be coming in 34 miles an hour, 28 off. Okay. Got Grant Shipper on the water. This is 28 off, 34 miles an hour. Skiing out of Minnesota. Coming to you from Minnetonka, Minnesota. He's got a best score this season of 4.5, 35 off. Didn't have a very good tournament at the regionals. Only ran 2.5 at 28 off, so definitely going to be looking to better that if he's going to get a chance to take the lead here of 1.5 or 1/2 at 35 off. So
Yes, sir. 36.
okay, we've got Grant Shipper back up on the water. This is going to be 28 off, 36 miles an hour. Okay, good one there out of Grant. Let's see what he's got coming into 2. Nice work here on this 28 off pass. So he has already bettered his score from regionals a couple weeks ago here at this same lake, Mystic Lakes, Kansas. Okay, as we take a look at the replay, see Grant really getting to work at the start of the pass. Looking pretty good. A little late out of 5, but doing pretty well as he makes his way over to 6. So that's going to be a full pass at 28 off, 36 miles an hour. So we will shorten the rope and bring him back in at 32 off. Okay, Grant Shipper on the water. 32 off. I need to run if he wants to challenge the leader. Pretty good 1. Little slack out of 2. Oh, he's getting down course out of 4. What can he do at 5? Gets a big turn out of 5. And check out the replay here from Grant. Getting a little bit dicey, but check out his 5 ball. Gets a huge turn at 5. Now watch 5 ball here. Big turn. That's what we want. He brought the handle in back into the hips and locked out, and that's what made that ski take off. Okay, Grant Shipper coming in, 35 off, needs more than a half to take the lead. There's the lead right there. What can he do at 2? Gets a 2, and he's going to lose the handle, so he's going to be your new leader. 1.5, 35. Okay, as we see, we just saw Grant Shipper, men's 2 slalom skier on the water.
36.83. All right, I'm ready when y'all are.
All right, got our next skier on the water. This is Austin. I'm going to mess it up really bad. So Colin Kolodiziak. I'll ask Tony because call a day check. There you go. Somebody got it. There's enough consonants in there that that threw me off a little bit. So Colin Kolodiziak on the water here. Pass number 1.
Thank you. Thanks.
Okay, we get a look at the replay here for Austin. We'll look up some scores for him, see what he's been running this season. He's out of Spring, Texas. Got a best, scored a half at 38 last year at the U.S. Nationals. And okay, and I'm just being told it seems like he's going to need to run 5 at 35 off if he's going to want to win overall. So going to be needing a big score. He's gotten to 4. Capable of running it, but going to need a big score here. Believe he's going to need 5 or 5.5. And we're just kind of calculating off of our head, but we think that is what it'll take to give Austin Koledachek the overall title here at the 2022 Goode U.S. Water Ski Nationals. As we see here, making his way through this second pass, looking nice and strong. As he was making his way through that pass, we see him nice and strong over his feet, not ever really rushing, trying to make up ground. He just needs to get the ski turned and get a good pull. So good job there for Austin. Now pressure's a little on. You can kind of see him. He probably knows he needs a big score at 35 if he wants a chance to win this overall title. Okay, here we go. Austin Koledachek. Looking good off a 2-ball. Let's see what he's got as he gets to 3. Oh, it looks like he hit 4. So can he keep with it and get to 6? And yes, he does. So now he's down to the money pass. He's really needing to run this pass. If he'll run this 30, if he could run this 35 off pass coming up here next, it would really set himself up looking good going into this overall title contention. So we see him making his way over to 6 here on the replay. Okay, here we go, 35 off. Austin Koledachek. Big 1-ball, what can he do with it? Gets a good 2. Oh no, looked like he had a good 2, but couldn't quite hold on. So maybe coming up short here in this overall contention. We'll have to wait and see. But nice 1-ball here from Austin. Let's see what he does here off a 2. He just rotates the shoulder, didn't bring it into the hips, had the hands far away, and as this boat loaded up, just pulled the handle out of his hands. So it's going to be a tie there for the lead right now between Grant Shipper and Austin Koledachek. Okay, and so I'm just getting notified that puts him 3rd overall, and there is just one other person that has a chance to beat him. So we'll have to watch that overall contentions, as it is a big part of the Nationals. These overall skiers not only being top at one event, but they're good at all 3. So Austin Kolodejczyk, one of our top 3 eventers here at the Nationals in his men's 2 division. Next skier on the water going to be James Weber. As we take a look here, looks like James is from Illinois, out of Decatur, Illinois. Ran 1.5 at 38 here at the Midwest Regionals 2 weeks ago. So capable of skiing really well and taking this lead. All right, we're taking a look at this replay here. This is James Weber, pass number 1.
He continues to get back into our sport. Love of the water ski jumping. Our leader of the Midwest Air Force. Man, watching this kid jump is so very fun. You can have a little look-see at Big Red. It's on, buddy. He's set. Let's see what he can do for us. Gotta go 175.
Okay. We've got James Weber on the water. He is your 7th seeded skier in this event. Oh, and looking like we may have okay, we missed that pass, so we'll have to go back and hit the replay here. All right, we're having a little technical difficulty here showing you that replay. I think we've got it up here, so but we'll just keep rolling along. Get the next pass. This is pass number 3. And there we go. This is 35 off for James Weber. See, can he get? There we go. That's 4. Round 5 and over to 6. So I believe he's your first skier in this men's 2 event to run that 35 off pass. You see him making it through this course. That was a nice looking 35 off pass. Got a little bit down course, but didn't freak out too much. Managed to get through the pass. So now we're going to shorten the rope up and bring it back in. It'll be 28 off. Yeah, so just ran 35 off, so this should be 38 off here for James Weber. First skier of the day in this men's 2 slalom event to make it through 35. So let's see what he's got here at 38. Getting a good-looking gate here as he rotates in. Big 1 ball. Can he hold on and get to 2? Gets to 2. That's all she's going to ride. Ah, he throws the ski. I'm not sure he got outside of 3 ball with the handle. But I'm going to call it 2 unless I see something different from the judges. But look at where he brings the handle into the upper body. And he just keeps bringing the handle high. Not able to get the ski to finish the turn. So 2:38 there, James Weber. Your 6th seed getting ready to go next. That'll be Kyle Daymeyer. Okay, we're down to our last 6 skiers on the slalom lake of the U.S. Nationals. We've got Kyle Daymeyer on the water. All right, here we go. Kyle Daymeyer on the water. We got on the water. We got Kyle Daymeyer getting his way through this open pass. I'm going to say that looked like 28 off. We take a look at the replay. Looks good out of 1. He's getting his hands where he needs to be here off of the buoy, so he's getting a good exit, good clean exit out of here. And there you go. That is 6 on the opening pass. So okay, on the water, we got Kyle Daymeyer. Just ran his opening pass. I believe this is going to be 32 off. And here we go. Working his way around 5 over to 6. And there you go. Nice looking second pass there for Kyle Daymeyer. He is rocking and rolling. So we will see what he can do here as we bring him back in. So that was his second pass. I believe that would have been 32 off. So this next one should be 35 off. Coming up here. Going to need more than 2 at 39 if he's going to take the lead. We have he's our 6th seeded skier, so we got 5 more skiers, so he's going to want to take the lead to give himself the best chance to get a medal here. All right, Kyle Daymeyer, Michigan skier out on the water. Got a best score of 4.5 at 38 off this season. So gonna need the PB basically from the season if he's gonna get a chance to take the lead. All right, as we see him coming in here. This is 35 off, getting a little bit down course of 5 ball, but working his way through it, and there you go. Gonna have a look here at 38. Okay, We just saw We just saw 35 off.
So we're gonna have to go to Peters here.
Okay, here we go. 38 off here. This is Kyle Daymeyer. Gotta get a little ski chatter out of one to see if he can calm down and get through this pass. Oh, a little deep out of 3. Can he get to 4? Oh, and blowing the tail there at 4 balls. So not going to be enough to take the lead. Going to be enough to put him into second place, though. 3.5, 38 off. You see him sitting in that back seat going to 4 ball. He just brought the hands up high and not able to get through that 38 off pass. So now we're rolling into our top 5 skiers, and you got James Weber sitting on the leaderboard, kind of sitting there watching and hoping anything can happen in this event.
Thank you. You too.
To see there as we got Paul Kulig in the water. And he'll be coming in 28 off. He is your top 5th skier. He is your 5th seeded skier in this event. We are down to our last 5 skiers of our 2022 Good U.S. Water Ski Nationals. Let's see, Paul Kulig coming in, 28 off. Looking pretty good as he's making his way through this opening pass. Hits the gate really nice and gets a good start. He's riding that HO Syndicate Omega water ski, so looking good here as we take a look at the replay. As he works his way through this 28 off, so good stuff there out of Paul Kulig. Pass number 1. Here we go. Paul Kulig on the water. This is 32 off. Gonna need to get more than 2 at 39, or at least tie 2 at 39 if he's gonna have a chance to get a medal, or ensure that he's gonna have a chance to get a medal. If he were to get anything more than 2, he would guarantee himself no worse than 5th place. So see what he's got, but this is the replay of his 32 off here. This is Paul Kulig. Okay, as we see Paul Kulig making his way through. Okay, we're bringing Paul Kulig back in. Should be 35 off. Here we go, 35 off. This is Paul Cooley. Get a big one ball here. Let's see, bringing the rope to the inside hip out of 2. So gonna go a little down course now. Oh, and no, and he knows that he messed up. Not running 35 off, so with that right there, that guarantees James Weber can get no less than 5th place. So,
Thank you.
set down. We got 4 more skiers left. Michael Bullock out of Tennessee will be your next skier on the water. As we see Paul Cooley there frustrated with himself, just popping the handle at 35 off. Knew he needed to run it. Had a good chance of, with the way he's been skiing, had a good chance of taking the lead, but we'll have to see what we do here. So we bring the boat back down and we get Michael Bullock. 4 more skiers left in this division. Okay, we got Michael Bullock on the water. 4 more skiers left in this men's 2 slalom event. He's gonna start out at 28 off. Gotta get a piece of 3 ball if he wants to take the lead from James Weber, who came out and put out a huge score at 39. All right, Michael Bullock making his way through that 28 off. See, he's riding that Denali water ski. It's got that different look to it, but seems to be working here at the U.S. Nationals. All right, here we go. So check him out. Michael Bullock, look at this turn here. He's getting on that offside turn. We've been seeing that Denali ski turn pretty well on the offside all week. So expect to keep seeing that here as we move down the line. Again, he is your 4th seed. So we have James Weber in the lead. He is guaranteed a medal, but we don't know which one he's guaranteed yet. Michael Bullock can get more than Michael Bullock gets less than 2. He's guaranteed a 4th place medal. Well, let's see what we have. This is 32 off. Michael, the Unicorn Bullock, gets a big old 1 ball here. Now watch the offside. Big offside turn there on that ski. Looking good. Little slow out of 3. Slams at 4 ball. Like I've been saying, that side's looking pretty good. So nice turns there from Michael, and that would have been 32 off. So getting down in here. Should have been a warm-up pass still. I think this 35 off is still kind of a warm-up pass. We take a look at the replay. All right. Michael Bullock, 32 off. Sorry, Michael Bullock, you just ran 32 off. This is him coming back in. This is 35 off. This is pass number 3. See what he's got here is he gets a big 1. What can he do over here at 2? Sliding in on 2, making this pass look really smooth here. A little smoother than the 32 off he just ran, but now he's down course. Can he get over? Gets a big turn at 5, and yep, that's 35 off there. Michael Bullock. Right, we take a look at this replay. This is 35 off. You see there, he got off the handle too early into 4, and that caused him to run with the boat and go down course there. So, way to manage it there, Michael Bullock, but we'll have to see what he can do here. 38 off, and we bring him back in.
TK, congrats again.
Right, here we go, guys. 38 off. Money pass. Got to run it. Want to challenge the lead. Here we go, Michael Bullock. Big 1 ball falling out the back a little bit. What can he do at 2? Got a lot of speed going to 3. And that's going to be all she wrote there for him. So that's going to be 3 at 38 off there for Michael Bullock. Not enough. Challenge the lead of James Weber. 239. You see him getting on the back out of 1. And then right here, he gets the ski out of the water. And now he's got too much speed and just enough to get outside of 3, but he couldn't turn it. So that'll be 3 at 39 there for Michael Bullock. So we take a look at the leaderboard here. Looks like we have James Weber in the lead. Then I believe our second place is going to go to Kyle Daymeyer. 3.5, 38 off. And then third place right now, Michael Bullock. 3 at 38. We're moving right along. We have our next skier on the water. This is Peyton Miller. You see Peyton coming in. This is 28 off. Looking really good out there. You see Peyton run that opening pass. Hey, there we go. That was 28 off here for Peyton Miller. See on the replay, making his way through this opening pass, looking pretty good here. See if we can pull up some scores here while we wait to bring Peyton back in for 32 off.
You're trying hard. You ready? I'm ready.
Looks like in the past 12 months, Peyton's best score is 1 at 39, so gonna be a big score for him to get more than 2. We saw out of James Weber. Your 7th seed skier in this men's 2 slalom event. Here you go, Peyton Miller. This 32 off. Big 1 ball. Let's see what he's got out of 2. Starts to skip the ski there. You see it start to slide. really hard there at 4. I'd be watching it there. He may blow the tail if he doesn't calm down that movement of the ski through the turn. Okay, here we go. This is the replay of Peyton at 32 off. Watch this one ball. Hands come in to the hips. He exits. Turn. There's that ski chatter I was talking about. The ski looking like it might come out of the water. Watch it again here at 4. Doesn't chatter nearly as much, but it picks up. You see it pick up there and then drop back in as it slides through. And that, if you get too much speed and you don't have complete control of the line, that will kick you up out of the water and in the drink you go. As we see the local hobo driving around here, Mason Meckler. Enjoyed. Didn't see sitting here on this bank getting ready for these last 3 slalom skiers because we're in the nitty gritty. This is Peyton Miller here. 35 off. Oh, slack line there at 3. What's he got out of 4? You see the ski chatter. Oh, and gonna go down there at 35 off. So that is not going to be enough to get him on the podium. Not this year, at least. As we have 2 skiers left, Dan Warner and Ryan Nason. That means James Weber, guaranteed 3rd place, no matter what. Could be better, but no, you can't get any worse than 3rd place. Kyle Danmeyer looks like he's sitting in 2nd still with 3.5 at 38 off, and then we got Michael Bullock sitting in 3rd with 3 at 38 off. So, oh, looks like yeah, and that leaderboard is not completely right because we had James Weber.
I put a curse on him, I guess.
All right, we were having some technical difficulties there on our leaderboard. Here we go. We got our next skier on the water. This is Dan Warner, skiing out of Connecticut. Another one of those guys riding that Denali water ski. Saw him ski really well, trying to qualify, almost able to qualify for America's Cup, just barely missing out on it. As we saw several of our guys struggle to run 38 off, and Dan came out as one of your early first skiers and got 2 at 39, so
Yep, thank you.
he's capable of running this 38 off pass. All right, there we go. We've got Dan Warner on the water. This is his second pass. He makes his way through. I believe he started 28 off, so that should have been 32 off. As we bring Dan in, we'll take a look at his replay, but smooth opening 2 passes. Should be a lot like a warm-up there. Right, big turn there out of Dan. So we'll take a look at the tail end of the replay here, but we'll bring him back in. I believe it'll be 35 off when we get him back on the water. All right, we've got the second seed on the water. This is Dan Warner. This is 35 off. So gonna need to run this one, and we've been watching this 38 off pass spit up our boys, and a few of them been going down early here. So see if Dan can get through it. Yep, gonna make through 35 off, and now gonna have a chance to try this 38 off pass and see if he can't run it. Wants to take the lead.
We got a zero day.
Oh, and we just got some bad news there for Dan Warner. Looks like he's going to be zeroed on the entrance gate. So not going to be able to challenge the lead there, and that is a little bit of an upset there from Dan. I would have taken him as to be the favorite to win this event.
Oh, we missed the exit game?
And it's unfortunate there for Dan, but we've got one more skier left. We have made it to the final skier of the 80th Goode U.S. Water Ski Nationals, and it is going to be none other than your very own Ryan Nason. We're in men's 2 slalom. He's got to run 35 off, and it looks like he's got to get more than 3.5 at 38 off if he wants to take home this men's 2 slalom title.
Missed his gates at 35. Okay.
We'll get the rope switched out, get him in the water, and we'll see what he's got coming up here in just a moment.
Has the second one gone, Chris? Okay, Chris.
Okay, we got Ryan Nason on the water. This is 28 off. This is your last skier of the day. See what Ryan's got. He's looking good on this opening pass. 28 off. Yeah, nice looking pass there, Ryan Nason, your final skier of the event.
Get on over here. Doing your awards now. Ryan Mason, our #1 seed in this men's slalom event. So, Ryan's been working tirelessly here with also been doing a lot of progression. Yeah, he's this guy. No rest for the wicked, that's for sure.
I would say overall for the week.
Took care of business on 28 off, come back in green, 32 off down. Set him up nicely. He's chasing what? 3 is the lead at the moment? 3.5 and 38 Kyle Dameyer. So this is going to decide who our men's 2 national champions. It's either going to be Kyle or it's going to be Ryan. Obviously.
Okay, 32 off here, Ryan Nason. See, big 1 ball here. Let's see if he can stick with it. As we get through this 32 off pass, Ryan Nason, your final skier in this men's 2 slalom event. Okay, we got Ryan Nason. Should be 35 off. Big 1 ball out of Ryan. He is really tall, as you can see here if you're watching on the webcast. Looking good as he rounds 5 and over to 6. So that is 35 off. We're going to get a chance to challenge the leader.
Okay, this has got Kyle Dameyer racing back and forth.
Which is Kyle Dameyer with 3.5 and 38 off.
These damn trees.
I'm with you on that one. Yeah, no runoff. Please.
Staring down the champion. If anybody has anything to say about it, the only person that can change that is Ryan Nason. He's got to get around the 4 ball and back to the weight. Okay. How he gets the start going on this back. That's right. The wind is picking up a little bit, so it's a tough place to ski. Luckily, Kyle has had that opportunity at many regional championships.
Okay, as we see the leaderboard right now, Ryan Nason sitting in 4th. And he's coming in. This is 38 off. All right, Ryan, here we go. Big 1 ball here. What can he do going to 2? Gets the 2. Oh, blows the tail. Blows the tail at 1.5 at 38 off. And oh no. That is a bummer. So we see the tail coming out of the water there. He just got a little heavy out of 1, came over, slacked the line, didn't have anything to push on it. He pushed the tail of the ski, it popped out. So I have to take a look at the leaderboard as we see. Congratulations there to Kyle Dameyer. He is your number one, your men's 2 champion. We got Michael Bullock taking second, James Weber in third, Ryan Nason fourth, and Peyton Miller rounding out the top 5. So that will conclude our 80th Goode U.S. Water Ski Nationals. I'm Zane Nicholson. I've been your announcer all week long here on the Slalom Lake. So we'd like to thank the people behind the scenes at TWBC, Vincent Stadelbauer, who is running the show. We've got John Waldron, Will Falcon, Jeremy Shaw, Trey Melton, we had Kevin Kelm working the cameras for me, Connor Pauley, Michaela Lazari, and James Timothy. And then you've had Tony Lightfoot and myself. I'm Zane Nicholson, been your announcer. It's been so much fun this week, and we look forward to doing it again. But from the TWBC broadcasting crew, thanks for joining, and we'll see you at the next event.